What is good, everybody? It's your boy Goat. Back in the bill, back in another one. Make sure like, share, comment, subscribe, man. Turn on post notification. Follow me on Instagram at Goat Mike Kenzie Guy, man. Follow me on Twitch at MC 362-855. Hey, Whippers Midlife Music, man. Hit the cash up $ DACA 1448. Hey, man, your boy Goat back in the building, man. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, real the base, man. I was in the
So let me
backstage
guess, bro. Let
talking to
me
guys like
guess.
Wake
You
Wood,
shut that live
Crown,
down.
and niggas like that,
You shut that live
trying to tell
down
Goat
because
Mike
these
what
niggas
to
was
be and
doing
what
too
not
much,
to be.
right?
Look, I'm the kind of dude, man. I don't care about. I don't want to fit in. I want to be myself. If people like me for who I am, I'll respect you more. I don't respect anybody trying to be something they're not. They're not. It's like
That's right.
saying, oh, if a girl say, whether it's a girl, whether it's a friend or a so-called friend, whatever. I'm never going to change who I am to try to please somebody else. Fuck that. Either you want to date me for me or not. Either one be my friend for me or not. I'm never gonna try to fit in. Real debate, man. What do you got on people that try to fit in instead of being themselves? Because that's what
Um,
Gold Mike is.
th-
I'm
those
never gonna
people
try
are
to fit
meant
in
to
with nobody
follow.
else. I'm
Those
gonna be
people are
Gold
meant to
Mike. I'm not
follow.
gonna
They're
change
meant
up
to
for
be
shit. I'm
leaders.
not gonna
They
kiss no ass, none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? If you subscribe to the channel, fine. You unsubscribe, fine. But I'm not gonna
so
bow down and change myself for anybody, bro. I don't care who it is.
go, Mike. So what happened, bro? Because I know you on this subject for a certain reason. I know that you had a live up earlier, so you must have had to take that fucker down or something, man. Something happened,
Yeah, it was getting to rated R.
bro. It was out of hand. Like what I think what made it out of hand, bro, is everybody overreacted. What Tricky Nicky said, nigga. He should have done that because everybody like nigga going crazy, and now it's a black and white thing, and it just looked bad. Like we gotta stop overreacting. You gotta have sense about people coming on high, drunk, and not overreacting. Like I think as as content creators and guys that have a panel and guys that have really good sense more than a lot of these dudes that come on here, we got to start informing our guests on our panel. Like, look, if you got good sense and you know somebody's drunk or high, don't be trying to go overboard and go in on them because it could get my fucking shit taken down. It could give me a strike. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I respected you. Like the way you responded was great because with the way those guys are going at that dude, they give my channel a flag, shit like that. So that's why I had to pull that live down. Now that live is still up, but it's not like I put it on private because
Oh,
if
okay.
YouTube were if YouTube sees it off of private, when you put stuff on private, they're not gonna care as much if it's on private. But but that's why I put it on private because if I kept it up and running, I would have got flagged for that because that'd be seen as bullying and shit like that.
So everybody
Uh,
just got off of there though, right? Like just a few minutes ago, some type shit, half hour
I,
ago.
I mean, the live might have ended like 30 minutes ago, so we all was in the backstage, literally, like it was off air. It was like 10 of us still. They was still going in on his ass, even after I put it on back. It was still going on his ass. My thing is this: we have to accept people for what they are. We can't trying to change people, bro. That's weak as fuck. If you can't accept somebody for who they are, don't fuck with them. Don't even fuck with them at all.
Yeah, and then and I was trying to, in the midst of all of them coming at him and not having no particular understanding, I wanted to try to tell him like, bro, like whether you got a drinking problem or a drug problem or you really slow, you need to understand the atmosphere that you're diving in, bro. People will have you on their panels just to clown your ass, just to roast you, just for you to get barbecued, bro. If you keep on pulling up and you ain't well prepared mentally and psychologically for this shit, bro, mentally and psychologically, you can get broken down if you ain't pulling up correct, man, on these panels. Like you all drunk and high, you don't know what you're talking about, trying to over talk people and shit. And at some point, me feeling sorry for you gonna go out the window because you're a grown man and you should conduct yourself better.
Yep, that's motherfucking facts. And to all the guys that I accept Tricky Nicky for who he is. You know what I mean? I respect people that be themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to be something you're not. And that's what guys want me to rather be is guys want me to be something I'm not to try to get subscribers. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm sorry. That I will not do. If you don't
Somebody
like
else
somebody for
subscribed
what
to
he
my
is,
channel tonight. I don't know who it is, but thank you
you
for
said what?
subscribing. Said somebody else subscribed. I'm up to 86, and then I just went up to 87. That must have been the last hour or so. Somebody
And
else done
and
subscribed too.
and, and all the guys that subscribe to your channel, brother Bates, those are guys that accept you for who you are. They ain't trying to change what you do and how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like. I like people that subscribe to your channel. They respect you for who you are. Not people that's gonna say, "Oh, we're the base. You should do this. Oh, you should do that. You should do this. You should do that." No, let people be themselves.
Yeah.
If I don't like you for who you are, why am I even fucking with you at all?
I don't know, man. People grew up a certain way, but how I grew up is when I see that you need to be corrected, when I see you need guidance, I'm gonna correct.
What up?
Yep, yep. My bad, randomizer.
All
I
right.
kind
Nah,
of fell out low key.
he exposed himself to this live internet world, so he got to be prepared for whatever comes with it, bro. You gotta all of that. You having a mental problem or drinking or smoking, that shit gonna go out the window eventually. Like motherfuckers just gonna be roasting.
Well, it went out the window tonight, but he brought it on himself. Uh, but Mike, in my opinion, I want to give you my opinion about a little bit about what you're talking about. Now, for a motherfucker that ain't a part of this shit, that don't be here every day, I get what you say and fuck what you think and what you feel. Now, in the end, this is your channel and you can do whatever you want to do. But sometimes when somebody that's here every day that does support you says something to you, especially in kind of private, it might be friendly advice. You may perceive it as something else, but maybe they intended it as a friendly advice. Now you still have the right to say, "Look, bro, appreciate it, but I'm still gonna do what the fuck I do, how I do it." But I don't think that you should look at that person as they meant something bad or anything other than some friendly criticism. Because if a motherfucker really care for you and here every day and support you, then I think that's what it is.
Hey,
Because if
hey, you
I
there?
ever say something to you, Mike, it's going to be friendly advice. I'm never going to say something expecting you to change. But I fucked with you because you might. But don't
Brother,
ever take it that way from me, bro.
say it again. Say it again, randomizer. I kind of fell out midway.
Okay, my point was, Mike, that just sometimes if a motherfucker say something to you, especially in semi-private situation, talking to you with just you and a couple people around, then that might be really just friendly advice. Now you still have the right to say, "Bro, I appreciate the advice. It was coming from a good place, I figured, because you here every day supporting me. But I'm gonna choose to still do what the fuck Mike do, and that's fine, and then keep it moving." You know what I'm saying? But there ain't got to be no hard feelings, like somebody was trying to steer you down the wrong road or tell you to not be who you are, because clearly they be here every fucking day, so they fucks with you, Mike. They subscribe to your channel, bro. So again, I've been knowing you for some months now. I'll be on this motherfucker 90+% of the time. So if I ever say something to you, you had the right to say, "I appreciate it, bro, but fuck it, I'm gonna still do it this way." You know what I'm saying? Don't ever think that it's coming from a bad fucking place. What I'm saying, it ain't
No,
always coming from a bad place. Every person that says something to you, bro.
no, I don't never
Correct.
think a randomizer. Here's where me and you
Correct,
part
dude.
ways.
Yes,
I
sir.
never, I'm not disagreeing with everything that y'all are saying. I would never not listen at all.
Okay.
But at the same time, I grew up and I've seen a lot of people change who they are for people, and
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. You know,
Right.
you can give your opinion all you want,
Right.
But Dope Mike is never like for example, I understand what you're saying 100%, not disagreeing.
Yeah, because
But
I
the
like
same,
Goat Mike. I
but
fucks
at the
with Goat
same,
Mike.
but at
Just
the
know
same
that.
time though, when I watch, hold on, this is what I'm saying. When I watch guys like Kareem, when I watch guys like Bang, these other YouTubers, I'm not gonna stoop down and be all I'm not gonna turn into I don't know how to put that, but
Anybody that knows you knows that you're not going to, Mike. You don't
no,
kiss ass and you ain't gonna bow for no
even
fucking body.
randomizer, you have to really dig deep into what I'm saying. Even if you don't know me, if you're not gonna accept me for what I am, who gives a fuck? That's
Right.
fair to me. But
Exactly.
serious, I'm not gonna kiss no ass for no subscribers.
Don't
That I'm
blame you,
not
bro.
doing. I wanna get myself the hard way. Fuck the easy way. I'm going the
There
hard.
you go.
I'm going around. I'm not doing no shortcut. I'm not going through the grass. I'm going around the fucking grass.
There you
Hey,
You know
go.
what I'm
I got
saying?
a question. What was Wait what like trolling when he came in trying to defend old boy, or he didn't know what was going on, so he just
He
Wait
was
came
what?
in?
trolling.
Wait wait
He was
what?
trolling. He was
Wait what?
trolling, brother.
Wait what showed his true colors. Once I ended the stream, he was on backstage. Wait what turned into a he turned into Grant 2.0.
Oh
He went
wow.
hard. He went hard. He went hard because he heard what the man said. He did. He went hard. He was trolling when he first came in.
Randomize. Hold up. Here's the problem with that. Wait what showed his true colors. You mean to tell me when
No,
everybody's
Pretty Ricky
watching?
showed his true colors by
No,
using
no,
the
no,
N
hold on.
word, bro.
Randomizer. Randomizer. You have to hold it for a split second because you're slightly out of bounds right now. You're slightly out. You got to come back in bounds, bro. Wait, what make him look so bad is the fact of whenever everybody was watching and we was on live air, your ass was quiet as fuck, acting like you taking his back, right? Is that cap or facts?
That's facts.
This girl right here.
But then when you go off air and nobody's looking, now you want to get on them. So therefore,
She
wait what look
walked in
weak.
off the
Wait what
street.
looks weak. Hold on. Wait what looks weak for that instant. Why
Yeah,
you want
because
to
he had
talk shit
pissed off, and I didn't know what type of time he was on, but I was definitely pissed off, bro. He was pissing me off.
wait what? If you're gonna do it, if you don't do something, if I don't do anything, if I can't do it if I can't do something while the lights is on me, don't do it when they're off me.
She's homeless from the same town.
Yeah, this is anybody that was on the panel, the last panel that was black, and anybody that's gonna be hopping on in the future. Man, listen, when there's other races people on and they're using the N word, whether they use it in a friendly way or a bad way, like you gotta show more maturity. You gotta show more growth than just getting mad and overreacting, bro. Because at the end of the day,
Who's got music in the
as a
back?
black man, as a black man, I don't like that word being used when it comes to certain contexts, even with my own people. But at the end of the day, people gonna say what the fuck they want to say because freedom of speech is a motherfucking law. It is an amendment. So, and you got like rap concerts and shit where it'd be like 90% white people and they saying nigger, all in the crowd, rapping to the music. You feel me? And we know this. We know that we have certain parts of the world where white people grow up in disenfranchised parts of the neighborhood with black people and Mexicans, and we let them fucking say nigga and participate in all our shit. But know that they're not one of us. So at the end of the day, there's nothing against you,
Should never
randomizer.
be allowed.
I'm trying to get an understanding. Like, I just feel like everybody kind of overreacted when he said what he said, and it shouldn't be no surprise to you because everybody wasn't raised to like every fucking thing. Like everybody didn't grow up and they just, you know what I mean? It just don't work like that. And to have that kind of perception and think that it's still not people out here that are ignorant, hateful, and that type of stuff. There is people out here that's like that, but there's people out here that's like that. But you're not going to see somebody like me say there's no chance for them to be enlightened. There's no chance for them to change their ways. to learn better, to actually try to trust a black person, trust a Hispanic person, trust a Middle Eastern person. You know what I mean? I have trust issues when it comes to other races. It's because of what I've experienced and other people being hateful and teaching that shit around me. It ain't because of what's in my heart and what I really experienced on my own. It's the experience from other people doing hateful shit towards me. I grew up with a mother and father that grew up in the South, and they told me some of the most grisly stories ever. And it's always involving a white person. So in my mind growing up, I had a lot of hatred, a lot of distrust towards them. I had to individually go out to the world to be like, you know what? That shit that my mom and dad probably said was true, but the context of it was back then with that situation. It's not what I'm going through in this free world. So a lot of us need to come to that realization. You're in a free world where if it's a store you don't like because the owner is racist, you can go to another store. If it's a car dealership, you don't want to buy a car from because the car salesman is racist, you can go to another fucking car dealership. It's too many options. Huh?
That's cap.
What's cap?
Here's why that's cap. I'm explaining why that's cap. The race has nothing to do with the person not doing this or that. It has to do with the heart, the personality, and the character of that person. For example, when I hear people say stuff like what you just said, I really can't take that serious because there are a lot of great white people in the world, and the same thing. Like when I look at somebody, I don't look at the race of the person. I look at your heart. For example, you have some white folks that'll screw you over, and you'll have some that'll help you out. You'll have some Asians that'll help you, some that'll fuck you over. You got bad blood in all fucking races. Every race has bad blood at the end of the fucking day.
What I'm saying is I had to get grown and learn though, Mike. I was taught hatred, taught racism from day one. You feel me? Before I got a chance to meet any white person that would do something for me, or I would see them do something nice to any other black person or any other race, but see them genuinely do something from the heart that didn't have any fucking strings attached to it because they felt bad for black people. I ain't ran, you know what I mean? I have dealt with everything there is to deal with when it comes to for racism, bro. But I had to get grown. Listen, I had to get grown and actually go out and meet real solid people, from Mexicans, any kind of Hispanics, whites, Jamaicans, like all races. Because I'm the type of person, I'm not quick to trust you. I don't give a fuck if you is black. So for me to grow up the way I grew up, I didn't fucking trust nobody but black people or my family. I had to really go to school and go out to the world to really learn, like, you know what? What happened is my mom and dad told me some shit that really happened, but they have a twisted perception based on their experience. And they got to an age where they were sheltered and never did keep going out into the world to see the shit that I'm seeing. Different races have, not only different races having kids together, but different races actually getting shit done together. You know what I mean? So I had to experience shit before I start coming to a realization that, you know what, I need to be mature and be able to hold my tongue in situations. And I need to be able to tell people don't overreact when you hear the N-word. Don't overreact when somebody crack a black joke. Because we all fucking know behind closed fucking doors, we say and do a whole bunch of racist shit, and we do not get held accountable for it at all. Point blank period. We don't. Because we feel like, oh, well, we was in slavery for 400 years and this and that. Well, everybody owe us 40 acres and a mule, especially them people. Well, guess what? Even if what you're saying is true, do not give you the right to act ignorant as fuck and act like the whole world is entitled to whatever the fuck you say. Because it don't work that way. Everybody been through something. Everybody got a past. Everybody got a story. It's individual shit going on. This isn't racial shit going on. This is individual shit going on, bro. Being attached to racism all the time. It'd be an individual fucking situation that happened where a cop shoot a black man and he's in the right. But because some shit happened before and it was a cop that shot a black man that was wrong, he's automatically labeled as a racist. But I've seen situations where we done turned up too much and the motherfucker gets scared and shot somebody. Well, guess what? If I'm that other race, based on the music, based on the movies, and based on the shit that I be seeing black people do, I might get scared and pop somebody too. And I'm being dead honest with you. Just imagine it. If you're a white person or a Hispanic person, and you lived your whole life with your race around your people, and you seen from the outside looking in the shit that we know, that we see and we do, how would you feel once you get grown and become a police officer and you got to pull up? Hold on, listen, and you get a call of somebody beating the fuck out their baby mama, and he looking pretty thugged out. You might get a little bit nervous, vice versa. Somebody beat the fuck out their baby mama, and he's just a regular old guy.
Maybe you should be a cop then, bro.
Not being racist, bro, but I'm being logical, bro. If I'm a cop coming on the scene, bro, and I see a calm, plain clothes dressed man that looked a little scruffed up because he's been in an altercation, I'm willing to come up to him and de-escalate the situation and try to figure this shit out and nobody go to jail. Now, if I come onto the scene and it's a bunch of black people hollering and screaming, and the dude that I'm trying to talk to hollering and screaming, and his girl hollering and screaming too, and they trying to still fight and acting a fool and being uncooperative, if I keep dealing with that particular race, it starts to paint a narrative and a theme in my mind as a police officer. Y'all get where I'm going? Y'all get where I'm going with this shit? Because this is simple mental things that a person get programmed into. If you steadily your whole career, the most drama and the most danger you're dealing with is with black people, then if somewhere down the line you end up shooting somebody and you do it by mistake, I'm not saying it's right, but we need to start trying to analyze and break down the rhyme and the reason behind a lot of shit happening. Instead of saying, oh, this person was white and he shot a black person, we all mad about it. What we finna do? It shit sound ignorant and it sound like it never has an end. And things that, problems that get solved, they have a beginning and they have a conclusion. A problem that never will get solved and that's being generated by ignorant people continues to rotate. So we have this shit that continues to rotate with, okay, well, any officer that's white, automatically if they pull you over or come walk up on you in a situation that's heated, oh, you got a chance to get shot or beat up. But we're not going to talk about how fucking ignorant and loud and violent motherfuckers be getting though, because we feel like we could just say and do whatever the fuck we want because we've been through all of this shit for all these years. So now that we got all the freedoms, we can just cuss, holler, and scream every time a fucking camera come on. Because it's fucking embarrassing and I'm sick of the shit. Dead serious. And I don't give a fuck what none of my people got to say about it. I'm sick of the shit. The shit is embarrassing, disgusting to me. Because at some point, somebody got to be smart enough and accountable to say, you know what? I don't like a lot of shit that's going on as far as police brutality. I don't like a lot of shit that be going on as far as them trying to always filter races and gangs in prison. And I feel like that stuff makes things worse. I think it settles a lot of stuff, but it makes things worse in prison, in jail also. And I don't like them. And just because the prison population in the U.S. is 80% black, don't necessarily mean I should be out here being mad and trying to add to it either. You feel me? Like all of this shit I'm saying, bro, it all comes down to this, bro. We are not at a point where we are mature enough to fix what the fuck we got going on with us. We always pick and prod about little shit. Some of this shit be kind of big because motherfuckers lose their lives. Motherfuckers get paralyzed. Like I got a nephew that got shot and got paralyzed. He just healed from the shit. Suing the police right now. You feel me? I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure whether he's in the right or the wrong about the shit. All I know is he's suing him. I know it's some street shit that was going on though. I don't know whether he was doing some street shit and they were trying to stop him and they popped him, or he was in the streets and he was minding his business and they was on some bullshit. We'll see when the case presides. We'll see when it's all said and done. But that's not going to change my perception of anybody that was a different race that helped me. If a person that's white shoots my brother because he got scared and he feels some kind of way about black people and he made a mistake on the job and my brother is dead, I'm mad as fuck at you. I'm not going to be mad as fuck at all white people. You feel me? Like we got to come to some type of conclusion and some type of maturity level here. So I'm hoping that anybody on this panel, anybody listening, is really soaking up what the fuck I'm saying and don't think I'm fucking rambling, because what I'm telling you is for real. From real life experience, man. Real life experience. I've seen it all. I've seen racism in the South, and I've seen it in the North too. I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan, been here over 25 years. Now I'm 34 years old. These other 9 years I've been on Earth, I've been in Chicago, I've been in New York, I've been in Missouri, I've been in Mississippi, I've been in Louisiana. I've been to the places where you got signs still put up, no niggers allowed. I seen this shit. I had to go there and see it for my own eyes so I could have growth as a person to know what's really up. Because you think it's sweet, take your ass down south, and then you'll see what real rough living is. You'll see what real racism is. Like these dudes up north be some bitch ass niggas. They don't know shit about nothing. All you know is what you seen on 12 Years a Slave or on Roots. You don't know about no real shit. You feel me? My mom and dad is really from the South. Like they really pick cotton. They really seen motherfuckers get their ass whooped. They really seen all this shit. All the shit that you always heard about that you never seen. Oh, they really told me about it. It was spooky. Spooky. I'm talking about stories, nigga. I had to stay up 3 or 4 hours like, man, this shit out of hand. I can't even go to sleep thinking about this. But at the end of the day, it made me stronger and wiser as a person. You feel me? Like I made sure when my kids got to a certain age level that I'm going to make sure they going to be good with everybody. I'm going to let you know how my people, how our people get down, and I'm going to let you know what I think about everybody else people. But I'm going to let you know at the end of this assessment of how I feel about all these different races, that we all equal, because anybody can get hit in their motherfucking mouth for running their mouth too much. And guess what? It's going to be blood when it come out. It ain't going to be black, blue, yellow, or white. That shit going to be fucking red. Same color for running your fucking mouth. You feel me? That's how I come at my kids. Like, look, you gonna make your choice about who you want to date or who you want to be friends with. But don't go out in the world hating people based on some bullshit you might have heard or seen on TV, or your daddy walk in the house one day and I got into it with a white guy at work and I'm like, oh, fuck all these motherfuckers. I ain't fuck with no white people. Now all of a sudden you want to be on that type of time. But it's just one isolated situation. And I said that. And I feel like we really loose with the tongue play. Like I feel like we really should give other races a lot more respect. And maybe they start respecting us a little bit more. I think we should respect ourselves a little bit more and give them a little bit more respect, and we will get a lot more respect. And I feel like that's where we at right now with this shit, bro. Straight up and down, bro. We degrade our women. We shooting, robbing, stealing, killing each other. Every time somebody do something fucked up, we want to highlight it and go in on them and roast them instead of try to see a brother fall down and help him get up and pick him up, dust him off, and help him become a better person, even stronger, and put him in a position where he could be smarter and not make that same mistake again. You feel me? Like Jussie Smollett, R. Kelly, Bill Cosby. I can go on and on about these black men that done dumbass shit that was wrong as fuck and deserve to fucking go to jail or whatever the case may be. But they're black men and they're human and they need to be corrected. Somebody got to be able to talk to them and correct them. The worstest of the worstest Jesus had to preach to. From the lepers to the handicapped to the broke to the rich. Jesus had to preach to them all and gave them all the same love and gave them all the same message. So that's how I look at people. I don't see color. I see real or fake. You feel me? That's that. When I see colors, and if you ever hear me say I see black or white, that means real or fake. There's no gray area in between. I see real or fake. So based on your consistent behavior around me and what that adds up to, that will be my assessment as to how I deal with you moving forward. That's how I deal with people. When you consistently be a fucking liar, you consistently be a bitch ass nigga, I'm not gonna deal with you. Because I know what road we going down. I know the type of lifestyle I live, and I know how I'm built and how I'm cut. I'm not gonna deal with you. If I know that I might have a few things going on in the streets, and when I step outside, I might have to get busy. What the fuck I look like calling up my friends that always want to run? I'm calling up them dogs. Be ready to scrap. Be ready to pull out blicky and get busy because I got problems. Like we got to use common sense about shit. We don't use common sense. We don't do things decently and in order like the Bible tells us to do. Instead, we do things disorganized, over aggressive, and over disgruntled. Is what the fuck we be doing. And it's fucking ridiculous. It really is. It is just utterly ridiculous. But let me not fucking keep rambling wrong about this shit. Because like I'm not sitting up here trying to like condemn my people and sitting up here like I'm so perfect and I could just tell all black people how they I just had this infinite solution on how to fix everything in one day. Because that ain't gonna happen. Because too much fucking gangbanging and too much dumb shit going on right now. It's gonna take a lot of time to repair it or to change it and to move it into a different direction. But I could try to get some insight onto how we need to fix a few little things, on how we can make a start to this shit moving forward to make us look more eager to learn, more eager to be together and to try to build together. Not more eager to fuck each other bitches and talk about how I'm gonna smoke on your dead partner. All this dumb shit we be doing. Like it's just utterly ridiculous in 2022 where we at. But we the trending topic though, when it comes to everything that's ignorant. But when it comes to something that's smart, where the fuck are we? Where are we to be found? Will Smith was a black man that came into a white establishment that gave us the leeway to come in here and say, we will give you an award and we will acknowledge your greatness. Your greatness you put on a screen. But this is our world you're doing it in. Don't get it fucked up. Y'all feel where I'm going with this? Like that world Will Smith was in was the white world. You fucked up when you brung that nigger shit up in there. Excuse my French. You fucked up when you put your hands on somebody. Not because you put your hands on somebody, because they look at it a certain way. In that establishment, in that situation, they look at it a certain way. That's the trending topic. Will fucked up. He mad because August Alsina fucked his wife and he's still feeling some kind of way about that. Jada just dragging his name through the streets. I'm about, I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't need a man to protect me. Will should have never done it. She got her daughter writing a love letter to Tupac talking about how much she miss him. When you still married to a whole living man that has worked hard to give you one of the best lives a woman could probably live out here. And ain't left you. Got 2 kids by you, ain't got no kids outside of the marriage except for one. And Will already had that child before he met Jada on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. So the thing about it is, like, we got a long ways to go. We got a long fucking ways to go, my brother. What? In my opinion, we do. But I'm going to just leave it there. Wait, what? You don't know shit about race. You don't know shit about nothing, bro. So it sounds like rambling to you. You probably don't even got no family members or nothing that know anything about the Deep South, that know anything about underlying racism. I'm not even going to explain the definition of underlying racism because wait, what dumbass probably don't even know. And at the end of the day, like I said, I don't want to fucking go deep into this shit because that will risk a can of worms getting opened up. And I'm not trying to have my homeboy shit get shut down or torn down because of some bullshit. But I'm trying to give y'all enough meat and potatoes to let y'all know where I feel like our people is at and where we need to, and a few little things we could do to try to help us start to progress moving forward. Because I feel like everybody else in this 34 years of life that I've lived on Earth, I feel like all the other races is way more unified and they're doing things way more better and way more progressive than us. I feel like we make a lot of noise and we make a lot of money, but we stuck in the same spot. It's like a big fat ass gerbil with a gold chain on and some Jordans, and it's just going round and round and round on the wheel. You seen a gerbil just go round and round and round, keep on round and round on the wheel? That's where I feel like we at. We just stuck in the ball going round and round on the wheel. And because it's a big shiny wheel, a 24-inch wheel, we think it's just fine to keep going round and round. But it's not just fine. There's no progression. There's no progression. Everybody else is growing. They won't. You go look at the statistics, bro. Most of these cities and states and most of these other countries, they want less of our population in their fucking countries and their cities and states because of the dumb shit we've already done. The precedents we've already set with how our reputation is. When I walk down the street late at night by my motherfucking self and I'm with my kids or I'm with my woman and I see somebody that's fucking black or Mexican that got a few tattoos on and he got a hoodie over his head, hell yeah, I'm finna start clutching blicky. Hell yeah, I might get a little bit tense because I don't know what's gonna go on. My perception is you might be on that type of time based on how you look and what you wearing, because that has been the precedent that has been set based on videos, based on all the shit that we put out there, our music, all this shit. We feel like we really stupid and we don't understand that when we do and say shit, people pay attention and they start thinking like this is how they really is. Like these motherfuckers wild, they just a whole bunch of gangbanging, crazy, horny motherfuckers. And it's not that. We have real intelligent people that want to do things to help us move forward. But they can't do it because they got too many family members that's fucked up and shit they dealing with themselves. That's why you have politicians, you have people that are very important that can help us, but they still struggling with their own fucking family, trying to help them get up out of rut. It be tough out here, bro. It's tough out here. Like what? It is tough out here. But y'all got quiet as fuck, bro. Where is Randomizer? And I'm not sure who else this is. Who's this J right here?
Act accordingly, bro.
Who's this?
Act accordingly. I was in here last night.
What's your name?
Act accordingly.
Oh, your name is Act Accordingly.
Yeah, I gotta change that little J shit. That's from my email shit. I ain't really used to your StreamYard shit. I gotta change that shit.
Somebody up in here, 419 row, man. Like, bro, like I said, we gotta get to a point of maturity, bro. I can't believe he said the Nigger, bro. Y'all ain't never been nowhere, seen nothing. That's why y'all overreact. Y'all ain't never been nowhere. Y'all ain't experienced shit, bro. Y'all haven't.
Wait, what is a white dude or something? Wow.
Man, look. As far as I know, Go Mike and them in a situation that happened way back when they said he cammed up or whatever, bro. I've never seen the motherfucking picture of the dude. I've never seen him cam up or nothing. Now, I'm not gonna get on his ass because he be on Go Mike panel, and I'm not trying to be on nobody's panel and run away their subscribers. Because I don't want nobody to be on my panel running away mine. So I'm gonna let you assess what the fuck he is based on what he tell you and what you gonna do with that information. You feel where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna let you assess what he is based on whatever he gonna tell you when you ask him, and I'm gonna let you go from there. Because anybody that heard me and he know what's up, he know how I feel, he know what I think he is. You know what I mean? You ain't camming up, you ain't showed me nothing. Now, Go Mike said that you cammed up some I forgot what the fuck Go Mike told me, but yeah, pretty much from the conversation was I believe they showed him something to show him that he is black. But I haven't seen any proof of it, bro. And I be feeling like he ain't, bro. And I be feeling like he ain't as far as not just skin color, but his character. You feel me? Like he don't act like a real one. And I don't know if anybody know what a real one is. It isn't this thugged out, oh, this is what I said, and I'm a real nigga. This. No, that's not what a real nigga is. Real nigga is a person true and true to themselves. And they're not gonna fall for no lies, and they're gonna stand for what's right. They are upstanding person, whether you a gangster or you a normal person on the street. That's what a real NIGGA is. A person that's gonna take care of their kids. They're not gonna be worried about the streets. And if you in the streets, you're gonna make sure your kids is still the top priority. That's what a real NIGGA is. I mean, you know what I mean? I could really break this down and go into some real technical shit. Like what? I could break this down like good weed from the dispensary. But you know, I really could go crazy. Like, cause I be feeling like a lot of dudes that get on here and they say they is something that they not. And it only take a few minutes of conversation for me to fucking know what you are. Like it only took a few minutes of conversation for me to be like, okay, this is what is. This is how he do all the time. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Me and Go Mike, like I said, we had a conversation and I promised him like I'm not gonna lay too heavy into him. So I felt like I laid heavy into him and shit like that. Probably could have got a string took down on a particular string. Me and a few other people going crazy on him about whether he was black or not. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave that alone. You feel me? I'm gonna just leave that alone and let Go Mike handle that. Because this is a person on his screen, and at the end of the day, he gonna do whatever he want to do on his shit. And I ain't running nobody off, so I just went on and let him rock out. You know, but like the troll and shit, bro, he be doing, and like I just feel like the way he used the word, I feel like he just not black because it's the way he use it and he overuse it. Like he used it to the point where he like trying to prove to you he black. And me,
Yeah, that shit
like
disgusting.
right, I try to work on not using that word so much and using other ebonics in my language day to day because I feel like you teaching yourself to be ignorant because what you say is what you hear too. So you preaching to yourself a lot of times. You feel me? So it's like I'm not gonna be sitting up here saying NIGGA after every other word, motherfucker, bitch, this. You know what I mean? Like I can do that, but I don't want to do that. I'm capable of going into a job interview and speaking very eloquently and then leaving and doing the same thing. Not coming outside, you know what, let me slide my pants down a little bit, spark this blunt up, and be on some whole other shit. Like I'm just me. And I respect people. I respect people for being solid and being them in any situation. But I respect people that are able to adapt also and know that, you know what, I come from a fucked up environment that you wouldn't believe that I would be able to go to a job interview and do what I'm supposed to do and go in there and get a job or go take my kids to school without it being some bullshit or come to a parent teacher conference and not look like some thugged out motherfucker and just be dressed appropriately, come in there handling business about my kids, really worried about their future, really worried about their education, really being a father and really not focus on being a thug with 15 baby mamas and carrying 2 guns and all that dumb shit. You feel me? Like that's all I'm saying. Like anybody that's listening, they pretty much know where I'm going with this shit. It's really frustration more than anything. It's frustration about us having no progress. We have all of the fucking publicity when we do fucked up shit, but we don't have no progress. No real progress. I don't see us progressing. I see us declining as a race. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, bro, I feel you on that saying dropping the N word after every statement, every sentence. Yeah, that shit disgusting, bro. I can't. I don't even like to hear from black people that I know, bro. Like, do you really have to say that word like that? Like, it let other people, especially other races, it lets them. I feel like it makes them want to use the word too, bro. It make them feel like it's okay, bro. So I've been working on saying bro a lot because when I grew up around mostly black people, and we used the word like crazy. But as I grew, I got better. You know what I'm saying? I stopped using it that much because
Yep.
it just gets ridiculous. And It do come from a lot of these dudes that didn't grow up around that culture, bro. Like they trying to prove themselves or be cool or something, bro.
Yep.
Like, and this is not really like that. It just makes us look ridiculous.
And then, like I said, I use the word. You know what I mean? I use it around my homies. I use it around my family. Sometimes I use it with my kids. I ain't gonna sit up here and fucking cap for shit. That's one thing people gonna realize about me. It's no capping, baby. My first like live video that I did on StreamYard on my shit, it's a picture of me and my kids as the motherfucking image on there. You feel me? They my world. They my everything. So like that's why I said I included my kids too. Like, I'm using the word around them, but I had to really sit down and teach them what that word means to us and what that word means to other people when they use it in a bad way.
Right.
In the context it can get used in, all that shit. You might like, what? This shit took a long time. And I hate the fact that I have to have a conversation with my son, like, okay, you know what I mean? I hate to dread the fact that one day, because I got a 10-year-old and I got an 8-year-old, one day I'm gonna have to tell them, when you get pulled over, if this particular officer may pull you over, you gotta do this because this might happen. Because I feel like that type of shit be going on. The driving while black type shit. I hate to have those conversations because I feel like at a certain point, maybe my kids would be like, "Oh, my daddy hate these. My daddy hate these people. I should hate these people. I should not distrust. I should distrust them." But as a kid, that's the narrative that got painted in my mind. Hearing a lot of bad stories about other races, particularly white races, I had to go out into the world and really figure it out and know that it's not bad like that. Yes, that stuff still do go on, and it did go on, but everybody ain't on that type of time. And it's a lot of motherfuckers of my own. It's a lot of snakes in my own grass. While I'm trying to walk out my own motherfucking yard and go up in somebody else's yard and worry about how many snakes they got in their fucking lawn, I got a bunch of snakes in my shit. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's all I'm saying, man. I ain't trying to fucking take up the whole thing and ramble on and on. But I just fucking be feeling some kind of way. When it comes to this race shit, I feel like people don't have the right understanding. Tricky Nicky, what's up?
Tricky Nicky.
You gotta unmute your mic, bro, or turn your volume up one. Something going on. You move, your lips is moving, but there ain't nobody hearing you. I'm guessing he ain't hearing what the fuck I just said. But yeah, bro, listen, I don't know if you gonna unmute or whatever the fuck you gonna do. But when you roll this back, I hope you listen to what the fuck I said, and I hope you know that, I'm one of the people that's not finna overreact to you saying that shit, bro. Because I done been through enough, and I'm really mature, and I'm laying like that at 34. Yep, I'm a young
Nah,
OG. I'm a young OG. I ain't no OG. I'm a young OG. Because
nah.
I done seen and learned a lot of shit that I wasn't even ready for. I was grown before I was even grown. Before I learned my ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, I knew about pimping, hoes, and drugs and alcohol and how to play tunk and how to play spades. And this is on my mama. I'm telling y'all the truth. Before I learned my ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, I knew how to bag it up and weigh it. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm dead serious. And then this is nothing I'm saying to be proud of. I had to fucking learn this shit because this was my environment. Like, I don't blame people for acting like I don't blame people for acting a certain way because they come from a certain environment and they was conditioned, and it's going to take time, and it's going to take for them to be in a different environment to get that up out of them, to untrain that behavior. Persons, places, and things make a person. The places you hang, the people you hang around, and the things you do make you who you are, whether you choose to admit it or not. Now, the core of who you are is your mother and father. That's your DNA. We're not going to fucking dismiss that. But I'm talking about your actual personality. Most of it comes from the persons and places and things you experience in your young adult life into your adult life.
Right.
So I'm thinking he hearing me, but his fucking mic is still fucked up.
I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta go on your settings, bro, and click audio and make sure echo cancellation is on, and make sure you automatically adjust mic is on, but make sure that mic is turned all the way up, and you should have it on headset earpiece because it looked like you got a plug in. Don't have it on Bluetooth headset or speakerphone or default. Keep clicking on that shit until you hear us clearly on Bluetooth headset. So you go into your settings, go into audio, follow the prompts as I just instructed you, brother, because we can't hear you. Like I said, you know what I mean? I didn't use no cuss words or say nigga and all that. When I just did that, see how I switched up? See how the tone of my voice kind of switched up? Like I can do that. It's nothing. But I feel like
that is because you want to back off to the white man. Don't back off to me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
hold on. Let's go ahead. What do you mean back off? What, I'm trying to switch up how I talk and how I walk because I'm around y'all? That's what you're saying?
I'm basically saying, like, you can hear me fine, but you just want to sit out there and prove your
No, I
point.
just now started hearing you, bro. And that's
you just came in.
Maybe
just
that's
came in.
Maybe that's the way your system is set up.
No, sir. I couldn't hear you either.
That's all of us. No one can hear you.
Okay, fine. I'll turn this shit up.
No, we hear you now.
We hear you clear now. What I'm saying is while I was talking and you just came on, I didn't hear shit you said. So start from the beginning of what you said, bro.
Your audio wasn't working, bro.
No, I'm saying basically what you're saying is 100% like truly it's correct. Like people sit there and they base it off and they go off things and they wanna fire some smoke at some gentleman and they want to sit there and they want to say this shit, but when it comes at them, when it comes their way, they're not able to handle that.
Yeah, it's called throwing rocks and hiding your hands. It's called turning up the heat in the kitchen, but when it get too hot and you don't like the temperature, you want to get the fuck out of there.
It's called throwing stones in a glass fucking house.
Yeah, it's a lack of accountability. It's a lack of responsibility, and everybody want to say that they fucking grown and do what they want to do, but what you do does not actually paint the picture of being a real adult to me, and that's what I have to tell a lot of people.
If you grown, bro, you being an adult, you realize you can't do what you want to do. That's the most adult shit you can realize, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I mean,
right.
you know,
no, that's a fact. That's truth.
When I say you grown, you can do what you want to do. I'm saying you grown, you can say and do what you want to do. Now you know the consequences. If I know that I'm gonna get, if I know I'll walk outside and somebody look at me the wrong way and I fire on their ass and they go call the police, I know I'm going to jail. I know I'm out of order. I'm wrong, and I have to be accountable for getting out of jail, covering everything while I'm in jail.
Right. We're saying the same thing. It's just I'm saying the part of being the one of the most crucial things about being an adult, you got to realize you can't do what you want to do.
Yeah,
and you are
rules and guidelines. You know, you need to live by rules and guidelines.
Exactly.
I agree with that 110%. Definitely do. But I don't know if you was on here listening, Tricky Nicky, but you know, from the beginning when I first came on here, because you know, we're 54 minutes in. I've been talking, rambling on this bitch since it started. But you know, I was talking in your defense and try to get some understanding about shit. Sometimes I get a little bit over aggressive because I'm a very aggressive type of guy. But I feel like
but I don't need your help. I don't.
It ain't about what you need. It's about it's a family here. This isn't random people.
And I would expect the same from you. I know you don't need my help. You can speak for yourself, right?
Right.
Don't need your help. I don't want your help. You don't need mine. We speak for ourselves. Be honest. Be a man. That's what you do. And what that guy just said right there was a real fucking fact. It was basically, we're men. We don't need each other's help. You got to stand up and choose your own voice. That's all he said. That's what I took from it.
Mhm.
And I respect that 110%. But at some point, you got to know when it's time to step in too, because everybody need fucking help. Everybody do. Guess what? None of us would be here if our daddy didn't help himself to our mama's pussy. Let's just be real. Everybody needs some help. You
Man,
feel me? Like, I have to put shit in perspective to really wake a motherfucker up. I gotta say shit extremely for you to get the shit. Everybody needs some help. I don't give a fuck how much money you got, how big and strong you is, how many killers you know in the streets, how many bodies you done put under, how many bitches you done fucked. Everybody needs help, okay? So I feel like if you're in a situation where a motherfucker is talking crazy and ain't treating you right and ain't doing right by you, and you being a man, you standing up, but you outnumbered, I'm gonna step in. You might not understand it, you might not like it or agree with it, but in the end, when the motherfuckers be off your ass, and I let you know why I'm doing what I'm doing for the betterment of yourself and respect for yourself as a man, you'll appreciate it. Because I tried to do that for Elder bitch ass. And look at him now. He's sitting up there beefing with people and all this shit, running in different panels, doing that fuck shit.
well, the Rufus.
Yeah. I don't got a problem with him, but it's like I just don't like certain shit dudes be doing, and I feel like it need to be called out.
What the fuck did he do? I heard he said something about Wheezy Bang brother or some shit.
I mean, that's one thing, but Weezy Bang has said something about like one of his wives or something I'm hearing too. So, that's kind of
I
like,
don't know. I don't know.
yeah, that's kind of like a we even type of thing. It's like, if I talk about your mama, then you talk about my daddy. Now I'm crying wolf. Well, we both just be mad and leave it alone. Well, we gonna fight. We gonna go get some guns. What we doing? You feel me? Like the shit childish.
You a crybaby.
Who's a crybaby? Me?
You, yeah.
What you talking about? What are you crying about? What are you talking about?
He's a crybaby.
What am I crying about, bro?
What is he crying about?
My point is when he goes, everybody needs help.
They do.
No.
That
No,
is
they don't.
not true. Yes, they do.
No, I'm saying it's okay to help everybody. I'll agree with that point. But
Right.
when you're asking if everybody needs help, no, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No. No,
That's
you're
crazy.
wrong.
Yes,
You're
guess
wrong.
what? Guess what?
That's crazy.
It's people in this world. It's people in this world that can buy any fucking thing they want.
Do you think I need help
They do.
right now?
Listen. They can buy anything they want. I know people that got a lot of fucking money, and they still depend on people. They got enough money. They don't need a motherfucking soul around them. But guess what? It's people that's rich in the world. They still hire butlers and maids, don't they? When they can watch their own kids and they can clean their own motherfucking house, right?
Okay, that's a good point.
They
I
need
will
some.
give you that.
They need some. A bunch of rich motherfuckers that motherfucking kill themselves, do drugs. People
Yeah,
need
but
help, bro.
no, what I'm saying is everybody doesn't need help. What I'm basically saying is maybe everybody should ask for help. Yeah, you're right there when you come at me that way. I think there's a lot of people out there. Will Smith needed help. He shouldn't have did what he did.
Mm-hmm.
He needed fucking help.
Yep,
right?
he did.
Right? But not everybody needs help. And
Yeah.
the reason I'm saying that is like not everybody's acceptable to your way of thinking.
Yep.
Like
Okay.
like they could be out there, and it could be me, it could be you, it could be anybody, but not everybody's gonna sit there and straight up say, "Hey, I need help," even though they need help. They're not gonna do it. So no, everybody doesn't need help.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
No,
From that
what you're saying, everybody want to accept help.
right. But see, there's another thing, my brother. The Bible tell you, the
See,
pride of a man
I'm
killeth
saying
him.
it becomes
You know
an
where I'm going with this?
embarrassment problem. It
The
becomes a
pride
problem
of a
because they're
man killeth
embarrassed
a
to
man.
ask for help.
You ever heard of that?
Right. Pride. Exactly.
You standing on your high horse, but you ain't going nowhere but down the hill, brother.
I'm not on
Yeah,
any
man.
high horse. What the
I didn't say
fuck are you
you.
talking
I'm
about?
talking about people in general. I'm using that in a certain context. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying
Right.
certain people stand on their high horse and they think you'll never get knocked down. And it takes something bad to humble your ass.
Yes. No, that's a fact right there. I like that. Mm-hmm.
When you can learn, when you can be happy and be joyful and just appreciate every little thing that you experience in life and just be thankful that you waking up to another day, because it's God's choice whether He want to keep your ass here or not. He can snap his finger and it's over for your ass. It's over for your money, your cars, your kids, all that shit get left behind if He choose for it to get left behind. You feel me? So you better appreciate every minute and every second and keep it real with everybody while you're here. I'm trying to keep it real with everybody because I know a lot of motherfuckers don't lie to me.
Right. And that is the perfect point, what you're saying right now. Like, I can't disagree with that. Like, you don't know when your time is done. You just don't know. You could be going to work one day, getting, for example, here, the way I live, it's like I could go to work and run into a beat truck, get killed, No, listen, get killed. Like you just don't know when it is your time, when it is your day.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a perfect analogy, what he just said right there. Like, I gotta respect that. And I look at it though, but I'm like, I want him to know, like, that while you're living here though, I'm gonna put myself back on screen. While you're living here though, on Earth, and you're talking to other people, you gotta be confident in what you're talking about. Because it matters. Because people watch you. And you're right, though. You're right. You are right on that one. I'll give you.
I mean, just look at this example, Dwayne Haskins. You think you got it all? You think motherfuckers got it all going on? Like,
Yeah.
they got $1 billion in the bank. They gonna live forever. Everything in their life is perfect. But
That
guess
breaks
what?
my
A
heart.
motherfucker have listen. A motherfucker have money in their pocket, money in the bank, and this man, like I didn't like a few reporters and shit talking about his NFL career more than just the simple fact they should be sending condolences to his family, because at the end of the day, when this person died, it's gonna be all of their family there. It ain't gonna be a whole bunch of fucking NFL fans there. You feel me?
Can I say something about Dwayne Haskins? Honestly, when I heard that news, that broke my fucking heart. It really
messed me up. It messed me up more than a lot of other athletes because he didn't even get a chance to become a star.
To me, though, it was more like, listen, for example, to me, it was more like that was the worst news I've ever heard since Kobe Bryant.
Yep. Just think about this guy's path, man.
He's
a college standout, bro. This dude was a college standout coming to the league, and he didn't do good. And then all of a sudden, he get a new chance.
Whatever.
He get a new chance to be an NFL starting quarterback, bro. And he would never. Think about it. That day he woke up when he died, he didn't know he was gonna fucking die.
No, listen. What really upset me the most about it, I'm gonna be honest here. It was when Kobe Bryant died, right? We were going through that COVID bullshit. And then
it started right after that.
I know it started immediately after it.
Immediately after that, right?
Like about 45 days after it.
like a omen. Like not, it was like a month. Or you right, you right. Started in March. Right.
But when you look at it with Dwayne Haskins, I'm like Kobe actually got to live till he was 42. Yes, his daughter Gianna passed. It makes it heartbreaking, right? But like heart wrenching. Like you're sitting there and you're going, oh my god, no. But then you look at Dwayne Haskins. What happened to him was the same exact thing. It was, but he was 24 years old. 24. He was a kid. And he got hit by a dump truck? Really?
That's crazy. Sean Taylor, son.
Yeah, he's Sean Taylor from Washington. Hell yeah. Perfect. Whoever said that. Perfect example. Like, it's heartbreaking.
Will Smith, Super Bowl champion, and he ended up getting out of his car and getting into an argument and get shot to death in New Orleans. In the same fucking place he won a Super Bowl in.
Mm-hmm.
He never did think that in the off season that he would be driving somewhere in the same fucking city that he had a parade in, and he get killed, man, over a simple fucking argument about a car accident, bro.
You know what bothers me though? I'm gonna say this because I watched Dwayne Haskins from Ohio State tear my Michigan Wolverines apart. Tear them apart. Literally undefeated against my Michigan Wolverines and Jim Harbaugh. Man, I hated the guy. But I love the kid, you know. That's tragic.
It is. He didn't even get a chance. He didn't get a chance to even, carve his name out into the NFL. We don't know. That motherfucker could have been a Hall of Famer. He could have been on the brink of turning his career around and being a fucking Hall of Famer. He was signed to the Steelers, bro. He could have been the next big thing, bro. We don't know. He gone now. So I said, man, you gotta appreciate shit while it's here, because you never fucking know when it's gonna be gone.
And that's a fact because Tricky Nicky could be gone tomorrow. And the bottom line is what he's saying is basically we don't know how long we're here. That's God's choice. Not mine, not yours. That's God's choice. Mike the GOAT, you're probably going to kick off here in about the next 6 months, right?
Hmm?
No, that's God's choice, though, right?
What you mean?
Who you said somebody gonna get kicked off of here?
No, I'm saying Mike the GOAT runs his channel.
Yes.
Who says he's here forever? It's the
that's
point.
right.
It's the point of what he was just stating. We don't know. Hopefully you're here forever, Mike. We want you here.
Well, nobody gonna be around for forever, because from dust you came and from dust you shall return. And that notion and that will, like, listen, God's word, when it gets sent out, it'll never come back void. So what you gotta know is from dust you came and from dust you shall return. Now that dust in God's hands became clay, and he molded man. And from there, we go all the way to this. We evolved to this. But that was the beginning. Dust that got molded into clay, and the clay molded to man. Man took his rib, made woman, and they did whatever they did, and it led us to all this other bullshit. That's where we at. Like, I'm not trying to go into this Bible shit and all this, but
no, but that's
what I just said is what I just said is a very simplified version of what you would think the beginning is all the way to now.
I'm saying what I'm saying and what he said is 100% correct. Like you could just wake up tomorrow morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
and you could be driving on your way to work, to your job, lose your life. Lickety split like that. That's what people got to think about when they're talking about people that they love. Especially that. It doesn't matter. It'll happen in a single instant. It can happen. And that's sad. Dwayne Haskins, it happened to him. Rest in peace, brother. I love you. Appreciate you. I enjoyed every game you beat my Michigan Wolverines. But I still love the guy. You know, it can happen that quick. That quick. Like literally that quick. And people got to
Yeah.
remember that.
R.I.P. to Dwayne Haskins, man. Sad and unfortunate you weren't able to show us what you were going to develop into as a player and as a man. So what else is a trending topic? What's up? What's up out here in these YouTube streets, y'all?
Do you guys want to talk about some NBA or what are we talking about right now?
I saw the
Shit.
topic earlier about Rodman and Giannis.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
that was
like
a
I
good
said,
topic.
I feel like Giannis is taller. He is. I feel like he's more athletic. I feel like he's just as strong, but that fucker has put on like 50 pounds of muscle, bro. And listen, like that right there is naturally built strength. That right there is serious, bro. Like that dude got serious strength, bro. Like what?
Like
And then
Giannis,
talking about versatility on offense and
yeah.
defense. It's another thing. When Rodman get that ball off a rebound, bro, he can't fucking throw a half court, full court passes or start pushing that bitch up like a point guard. Giannis
Hey,
can. He
Mike,
can catch that. He can get that
Mike,
ball off the rebound and push that bitch and take it coast to coast and dunk that fucker.
Well, yeah,
Rodman
we
can't
know.
do that. Rodman
Well,
can't do that.
well, no, we can't compare them as players, but defensively,
But that's what I'm saying. That like logically it's unfair when you comparing them in one context when you know it's way more than that. You feel me? To be
yeah.
honest with you.
No, he's right. He's right on that.
Because listen, that's like picking and choosing, bro. That's like saying Jordan is better than LeBron because you know he's clearly a better perimeter defender, right? But you know all other shit LeBron bringing to the table, and you're not gonna count that. We're just gonna say because Jordan is a better perimeter defender, he's better than LeBron, right?
Well, let me ask you.
we just put it in
Hold on.
the
Hold on.
context.
Let me ask you a simple question right here. So you got Michael Jordan, right? Which
Yes.
I agree with you. He is the GOAT. And you
I
got
did say he was the GOAT.
but I'm saying
Uh,
is he playing with guys like Dennis Rodman? Did he have more guys that were defensive players of the year than anybody other that was a possible GOAT?
he had two of the best defenders ever.
I mean,
At
Draymond
that
Green
position.
you could put with Steph, right? You put Draymond Green with Steph, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Mhm.
telling you, I'm asking, did Michael Jordan have other defensive players?
Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman, practically. That was
Right.
his two main guys on
And he
defense. One guy in the paint, one guy on the perimeter. Michael cleaned up the rest, and the rest of the guys on the team.
and
He
Dennis
just scored. Role players score when they can. Hustle hard on defense, rebound, push the pace. Already know what the game plan is because it's really simple when you look at the roster. You do anything else, you're gonna fuck up. Run the triangle, stay disciplined. You know what I mean? Get that fucking rock to Michael when we need to score.
Right. Can I ask you another question though? So
Yes.
Jordan also had though, like if we look at today's league, we would say there's JJ Redick, in the past. There's Duncan Robinson for the Heat right now. Like those 3-and-D guys. Did Jordan have any of those or not? He had Kerr.
Kerr wasn't a 3-and-D guy.
I know, but he had Ron Harper, right?
Ron Harper, yeah, I could say he 3-and-D. Robert Horry too.
Right. And so
Horry.
when Jordan did everything he was doing, though Jordan was capable, he put those pieces together. He actually put those pieces together, something LeBron James never would have done. And he couldn't even do it right now this year. Couldn't even make a playing game.
What you mean?
So I'm guessing he's one of those guys that think with this current roster, Jordan can get a championship and LeBron can't get one, right? You would think.
No. If you put Jordan on the Lakers today and remove LeBron, they're gonna be out, but as a 6th seed, 7th seed, maybe they're gonna be out. I'm not a hater like that on LeBron. I'm not, but I'm just saying he wasn't. He could have did a lot more. And I think the problem is with him. It was Russell Westbrook wasn't doing anything for them at the beginning, and then when he started finally playing ball, it was already too late. It was too late.
Oh, you said LeBron could have did more, but then you said Westbrook.
No, I said Jordan. If you put Jordan on that team, they would have at least been a 6th seed. I
don't think so.
But I'm also saying LeBron could have done more.
That's what I just said.
What
more could he have
what
done?
are we arguing about right now?
What more? No. I'm stating what you said. I don't believe that. I'm asking you, like, so you said LeBron could have done more, and then you said Westbrook wasn't doing nothing. Like, what more could LeBron have done?
Well, he didn't have to chase a scoring title.
Listen.
His
scores less points.
Dropped.
How does that help?
No, listen. His assist dropped. He's supposed to be the passer, and if you're gonna bring a team together, you're gonna bring somebody like LeBron in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Anthony Davis ain't there, right? We know that, right? So,
yeah.
But if you're bringing in guys like Tucker, and you got these other guys there, your assists should go up, not your points.
Okay, so LeBron scores less, and he needed more assists more. If you swap him out for Michael Jordan, how does that help? Because Michael Jordan is a scorer.
Michael Jordan was a scorer because he played in a league that didn't need somebody to pass the ball. It was a clutch league. It was, hey, you gonna 3-and-D me? Or it was, hey, you gonna put your arm on me, your elbow on me? And Jordan would take that. And he would just pop up, rise up, and he'd hit the shot. LeBron's playing in a league right now where it's like, it's weak, it's soft.
But how does switching out Mike for LeBron put the Lakers at a higher seed if Michael just scores?
Because LeBron never looks for the last shot.
What?
Hey, I just thought of something. Tricky Nicky. Do you know about the history of MMA or the history of the UFC?
Yeah, watch it. I'm
okay.
very Joe Rogan. Yeah.
At one point, before we got to where we at with today's MMA and UFC, we had something called Tough Man. Have you ever heard of that before? Okay. We had bare knuckle fight. We had all kind of crazy shit. that the world was trying to put out here on TV, right?
Right.
They had to get the shit organized. They had to get rules to it. But guess what? MMA and UFC is very fucking dangerous. You can lose your life in that octagon, catch it.
Right. Yes, you can. That's a good
But
point.
do that make UFC and MMA soft because they're not bare knuckles to the wall, no rules like Tough Man was back in the day?
What's that?
Do that make
Hold
UFC and stuff soft now?
Hold on. What does the question you're asking me have anything to do with MMA or UFC and Joe Rogan being soft?
I ain't say nothing about Joe Rogan. I don't know where you got Joe from. But what I'm saying is
Joe Rogan is the creator of MMA.
Right. No, Dana White is the one that run the MMA.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan is the creator of it.
He's just a big mouth that got his own TV show, and he's famous for saying iconic shit on screen around UFC.
He wasn't MMA. Oh my God, you don't.
Yes, I know about who Joe Rogan is. But what I'm saying is his stature is a personality. He's a personality. Don't nobody look at him as an actual fighter.
I'm basically saying what I'm saying to you. Like, you ask me a question like that, you better come with your facts, right?
Okay, what I'm saying is I'm comparing that to you saying that the NBA is soft now because they was throwing elbows, doing all this weird ass fuckboy shit back in the day that we looked at as tough, but it really was some bullshit that get your ass.
I mean, don't you realize what actually happened was them taking over boxing?
Yes, I do. But what I'm saying is
basically took over
what
boxing.
I said to what you said, bro.
Brought a new content for guys like us to watch. And what do you watch? And you sit there and say you don't know anything about Joe Rogan or anything. Man, you sound stupid. It's like you saying you don't know Brock Lesnar from the WWE actually was an MMA fighter. That's how dumb.
Yes, I do that. I do that. But listen, this is what I'm saying, bro. You got to listen. Okay? Just because players team up now and they have more flexibility in the collective bargaining agreement amongst the Players Association, who Chris Paul heads, because I know everything. So I can really start breaking down shit and talking real intelligent and giving you meat and potatoes. But I feel like I like to simplify shit so people can follow along because everybody ain't on the same level. Everybody follow me here?
No, we ain't following you.
I got you, bro. I hate you.
I like to try to keep shit simple sometimes because everybody is not on that level. So what I'm saying is this, bro. The NBA nowadays, you had a collective bargaining agreement where players can move around. They got a lot more freedom. They're getting a lot more money outside of just bouncing the basketball. They got commercials, sponsorships, a lot more shit going on, bro. This is a different type of situation. But don't try to call it soft.
You're running your mouth, though.
Because listen, players have more control over their life and their career than players back in the day. So I could call them motherfuckers soft and ignorant and dumb all I want, right?
You're running your mouth. You're running your mouth. That's all you're doing.
So okay, I want some meat and potatoes. I want some context behind what you're saying. When you say today's NBA is soft and it's not like the old NBA. I really need some context behind that.
Okay, so you want me to answer the question of the 1990s versus now?
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Well, in the 90s, you could hand check. You could literally like just grab a person's jersey and hand check them, and you could play that way. And nowadays, like Steph Curry goes off for say 40 points, 50 points. He's hitting his threes, right? Imagine Michael Jordan in today's era. He would have 70 points a game.
No,
he would.
No, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, he would.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah.
You want me to tell you why? You want me to tell you why? Because the amount of energy that he has to exert on the defensive end is going to be a lot more in this age. You know why? Because he got to run out to them fucking shooters, and he going to get pissed off doing that.
No,
Anybody gets pissed off doing that.
no, but my point is, like, literally, if you're gonna ask me to compare the two eras, I'm telling you right now, look at LeBron. Look at LeBron James. Look at LeBron James. Seriously.
What about him?
Let's get real. Look at LeBron James, what he's doing in this era. Yeah, he's transcendent, right? He's looking good. He's getting all this. Motherfucker is 4 of 10. He's got 4 rings, 10 finals.
10 finals apiece, yes.
Six. Hold on, 6 losses.
That's right.
Michael Jordan was 6 of 6.
Okay.
Yeah, because players didn't move around like they do now.
No, but I'm saying.
I've heard all that already.
Hold on, I'm saying transcendent for this era. So you put
what does
Michael
that have
Jordan,
to do with the toughness?
my point
of the
is,
era?
you put Trent. Oh my God! In this era, Michael Jordan would score 50 points a game because
not.
Yes, he would.
Okay. You sound like Skip Bayless because he say the same shit, but we don't know.
Regurgitating Skip Bayless, bro.
No, listen. My point is, Michael Jordan played in an era where they could hand check, they could bump, they could look at Isaiah Thomas, Dennis Rodman from the Bad Boys, right?
Hey, guess what?
Beating that boy up. They were throwing him on the fucking floor, right?
Hey, guess.
And then when you get hold on, I'm talking right now. And then when you get Michael Jordan though, comes in and beats you up and you're the bully? Like back in the 90s, like the Patrick Ewing Knicks, Charles Oakley, Anthony Mason, and Xavier McDaniel, and they're getting beaten up by Jordan because they were the bully? Like, think about that. He beat anybody up that stood in his way. Imagine what he would do right now if he was playing in this weak-ass woke league that we got today. You know what would happen. Yeah. Jordan would score 50 every fucking night.
He'd average 25 to 30 points. Just like he did in real life.
I give him about 32, 35.
30 points, right. 30 around the same shit he did.
I give him at least 5 more points than all this guy.
You guys are dumb motherfuckers.
Nah, you the dumbest motherfucker I ran into. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I can get the fuck out of here if he wants me. I'll leave.
Oh Jesus!
I'm being soft, man. You being
no, you're being soft as shit.
You just called us dumb, and you don't expect to get called back.
Well, you are dumb, and then you disagree with
no, that's what you think. You think Jordan would score 50? Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, man.
You gotta understand, bro. You're dealing with veterans here. We've heard it all. Like your take.
Oh my God,
you've heard it 1,000 times.
Veterans. He calls himself a veteran. How old are you? You like 23?
I'm old enough to know that shit you saying is poppy squawk.
No, you're old enough to know you're fucking a rookie.
Jordan would score 50 if he was in this day and age. You know how many fucking people say that? Huh?
Bullshit.
You coming with some weak sauce in the middle of a debate right now. You know that, right?
Sound like
that's weak sauce, man.
Boy, that's what you sound like.
No, it's coming from a guy that's probably 23 years old. He's got a weak debate.
Neither one of us are that young, bro.
I'm 42, so
give a fuck.
So you guys want to go at me? Tell me your age.
We going at your fucking stance. What you talking about?
Yeah, we're not talking about you personally. We're going at what you saying.
No. You don't want to bring up your age. The reason you don't want to bring it up is
because I'm 34. What's up?
I'm 34.
Just turned 34 in February, the 25th.
Yep, you're about 8 years younger than.
So what?
When I think about no, you got a good point. But when I think about it, 8 years younger, I'm like, you weren't even around for the Jordan years.
How was it?
Nice.
I never said my own.
What were you? A 6-year-old boy?
That really
were you a 6-year-old boy grabbing cereal?
That really helps your argument.
And I really watched it. What the fuck you mean? Just because I was 6 years old, don't mean I don't know it was fucking Michael Jordan flying across the screen and it was the best thing I ever knew and seen at the time. But guess what, motherfucker? In 2003, all that shit ended.
Why do you gotta call me names? I never called you
When
Michael.
LeBron Ramon James came on the scene, I was done thinking about Michael bitch ass.
Damn.
Yeah, you wanted to get spooky in here? It's 419. Don't get me started.
Don't get you started. You
Dude,
don't
sir.
realize who you're talking to, motherfucker. Because I am Turkey Nicky, and I will come at you with a firestorm, motherfucker.
I hear you, I hear you, bro. Hey, respect the Tricky Nick.
He's gonna piss me off right now, and I'm gonna have to go off on him. And I'm gonna have to put him in his
I
fucking.
hate to have to recite the same shit over.
Yeah.
and over.
No, you're reciting
Yeah,
shit
bro.
that doesn't
Yeah,
matter
bro.
though. You're sitting there reciting shit that don't matter.
Hey,
And when
listen.
you recite
LeBron James isn't tough.
no. You listen.
He came in this league
Shut
at
up.
18 years old and scored 26 points on a fucking NBA team first game. He wasn't old enough to buy a motherfucking beer, but he beat shit down Sacramento, leg.
Okay, 35-year-old motherfucker that doesn't know anything about
Go look it up.
Hey, why don't you
Sacramento.
look? Why don't you do your research? I do
On
mine.
What you mean? He didn't score 25 points in the first game?
No, I want him to go do his research. I'm tired of him.
On what?
I don't even want to hear him.
You want me to go do my research on who? Michael Jordan?
Do
LeBron?
research on NBA history, anything. I mean, there's
But
got to be
you-
something. There's
haven't
got to be something you
said
can find.
You haven't made an argument.
What exactly
You
do
just
you
said
think I
stuff
should
that
be
you
bringing up?
think.
What exactly do you think I should be bringing up right now at this juncture in this debate?
Did you know the zone was an illegal defense in the 90s? And that's all. You think Jordan dealt with the zone? You think he'd have scored 50 on the zone every night?
I'm not gonna talk to that motherfucker anymore.
Damn. Oh,
He don't deserve my time anymore.
Wow.
So is you gonna answer the question about the zone? Or you gonna sit there with your dick in your hand, still on this bullshit at 4 a.m?
Jordan said himself that he wouldn't be the player he was if teams played the zone.
But guess what? If Jordan played in this day and age, he would average 50 and he would get 6 titles easy. Nobody else is gonna team up to beat shit down his leg like they did LeBron, right? It's guaranteed that if Jordan took his best fucking Bulls team in a 7-game series against 2017 or 2018 Golden State, he gonna walk away clean out that series. He ain't gonna lose no more than 2 games, right?
Ain't nobody going.
You gotta be fucking crazy, man. You dudes don't know basketball.
Ain't nobody going 6-0 now. It's too much player movement.
Like I said, and I'm saying shit.
You're the smartest guy I've ever met.
Listen, the 2017, 2018 Golden State Warriors, them 2 teams is the greatest teams ever comprised. You can't get no better, bro. You can't beat it. They're unstoppable.
Well, refute it, man. Don't just get in your feelings. Refute what he's saying.
It won't probably be another fucking team that's gonna get put together like this. I thought that Brooklyn was gonna be close to that. But no, they ain't laying like that. Ain't nobody laying like that fucking team, man.
Well,
they beat shit down the team leg. You understand me? He did everything you could possibly do from an individual standpoint to try to beat the motherfuckers, and he still failed. This motherfucker, he led in all statistical categories on both teams in the series, motherfucker, and he still failed because they was that good.
What are you talking about? Who failed?
LeBron.
Okay. Well, you're talking LeBron though, but if you think about it, I was talking Jordan.
Okay, guess what?
What would Jordan do than LeBron? He averaging like 30 and a damn triple-double.
Yeah,
What more
well,
would Jordan do? What more would Jordan do?
Jordan would show up
Every
in the
game?
fourth. Listen,
Oh,
Jordan
God.
would show up in the fourth quarter though, and actually take the shot and hit it. LeBron would
Okay.
show up in the fourth quarter. He'd pass the ball, and a teammate would miss it, and then he'd put the blame on him.
Yeah, and this is where I start to barbecue you at right here.
You ain't barbecuing anything.
This is
One
why.
thing
This
you
is why
fucking
you
barbecuing is
motherfucking
yourself.
Jordan fans and guys like you don't know basketball. Let me tell you why. You don't know basketball because for you to sit up here and say that a guy that he was in the fucking triangle offense, all he had to do was score and play defense. But if you
Man,
replace, listen, if you take LeBron out of any situation,
I'm not gonna listen to your dumbass. To be
if
honest,
you take LeBron out of any
gonna.
situation he's
You
been in,
sound really, really dumb right now.
Why are you getting in your feelings? I thought you was a sportsman. You're not even trying to argue his point. You just getting your feelings.
Yes, thank you.
I'm talking about you.
I know.
so you logically gonna sit here and tell me that you could take prime LeBron with the Miami Heat, or LeBron that came back to Cleveland. You could take. Listen. You can replace that guy with Jordan in any series, and Jordan coming out that series, right?
Did Jordan join Wade and Bosch? Did Jordan join?
We're not talking about that.
Join Kevin Love and Kyrie? Did
We're not talking
Jordan
about that,
join
bro.
Westbrook and AD in LA? No, Jordan.
We're talking about can you replace LeBron with Jordan, and he's gonna get better results. That's what we're asking.
No, I'm saying Jordan straight up didn't want to join any other star. He wanted to win
you
on
don't know
his
what the fuck Jordan wanted.
He had one right on the side of him.
Maybe
bro, we don't logically.
But he didn't join anybody.
Hold on.
He
Kobe threatened on the radio to leave LA. He almost did.
Yeah, whatever, man. You
That's facts. Go look it up.
You don't even watch basketball. You probably watching the Smurfs right now.
Go, Michael even tell you Kobe threatened to leave LA. Just like Michael did, because they wasn't paying him all the money he wanted and shit. He threatened to leave the Bulls. Fuck you mean? But that's not the point we arguing here, Tricky Nicky. The point we arguing here is, can you take the toughest series, like when LeBron was down 3-2 to Boston? You remember that 2013 he was, right? Can you take him out of that series, put Jordan in that series, and Jordan gonna win? Because I don't think Jordan can average 10 rebounds, 10 assists, 10 rebounds, 15 assists. He can't do it.
You ever asked then? Why are you bringing Jordan's name into it? If that's the question, you already know the answer. Jordan
Hell no. Hell no, because he can't fucking play make and rebound, and he's not versatile on defense like LeBron.
You just wanted to ask the question to create some content to get your name out there, but you're a dumb motherfucker. You're stupid. Listen. If Jordan played, everybody in the chat hit those likes, subscribe, hit that all reminder bell for Mike the Goat. You need to listen to me here for a second.
I'm listening.
Listen. If Jordan was in any situation where it was potentially a game-winning moment, and you gave him that moment where he's down 2, he's winning.
Yeah, we're not talking about a clutch moment. We're talking about a series.
Right. And guess what? I do know that every fucking final series Jordan been in, he's never lost no more than 2 games. I understand that. That motherfucker get you up out of there. He's a demon. He really laying like that. Yeah, he one of the greatest of all time. I understand all of that, bro.
Now I'm taking a back step because of what you just said. Because that is true. Like, that motherfucker was cold as ice, but hotter than fish fry.
Okay, but the problem we run into is it takes energy to do other things besides what you used to doing. So when Jordan get into a series where he got to average a triple-double, he's fucked. Just like KD last year, and just like Jimmy Butler when he went against the Lakers. Pay attention.
He was exhausted.
Listen, when the defense starts making you predicate to being a playmaker, that's not easy to do, brother. Especially when you got to playmate, rebound, push the ball, score at an efficient rate, and get back on the other end and play defense. Jordan, all that motherfucker had to do was play defense and score. And that's facts. And he didn't have to play all the defense because Scottie and Rodman did a lot of that for him. So stop the fucking capping. LeBron got to fucking score just as much as fucking Jordan. He got to rebound twice as much. He got to assist twice as much. And he got to beat a whole fucking system. He is the system. He don't play in no fucking triangle. He is the fucking triangle. Fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Want to hear what you think about it?
I'm listening.
All right. So if you got Michael Jordan, listen. If you got Michael Jordan on the, let's put him on the Lakers right now, for example, right?
Yes.
And you take LeBron out, is Michael Jordan taking him at least to a play-in game?
Nope.
Let me ask you, are you still gonna get the same production from AD and Westbrook? The same bullshit?
I'm saying, do you guys think Michael Jordan might take those guys to another level?
I'm thinking that Michael will get us a few more games. That's all. That's it. I'll give him that, bro. Because that motherfucker. Listen. That motherfucker can will.
Hold on though. I wasn't done.
Okay.
And then when you're about to miss in the play-in, you're missing out. You think Michael Jordan's sitting on the bench with sunglasses? You dumb motherfucker. You're so stupid when you're taking. Like, Jordan would never done that.
Is he 37 years old and you're 19?
Yeah, but he would have done that in Washington and even here.
In Washington, he averaged 20.
No, but I'm saying he would have actually played.
Tricky Nicky. I'm gonna tell you something. I'll be telling a lot of people when it comes to Kobe fans, LeBron fans.
You be telling everybody a lot of garbage. I've been
listening. Why don't you shut up and let people talk?
Listen, when it comes to, oh Jesus, how I'm gonna put this, bro? We gotta stop doing that. Oh, well, Michael wouldn't do that. Kobe wouldn't do that. Listen, them dudes did what the fuck they did. They're done. They don't fucking play no more. You understand me? I'm sick of this shit. Stop telling another grown man what the fuck he need to do with his career and his life.
I'm about to cook you.
And just appreciate what the fuck he's doing.
Because you're pissing
just
me off.
Just appreciate what the fuck he's doing.
No, you think you can sit there and raise your voice and talk like a tough
LeBron trying to put us all in. LeBron
really, you're
trying to put us all up on game. His whole slogan is witness greatness. Shut the fuck up. Stop looking at the listen. No, I'm not telling you. I'm telling you what LeBron been telling all you motherfuckers. Shut the fuck up. Stop trying to compare me to all these other motherfuckers that don't play no more and ain't good as me. And witness greatness, motherfucker.
No, but
just do that.
You're not
just
listening.
Do that.
You're not listening. Everything you say, every take you make makes no. It's like ridiculous. Like there is no logic. There is no sense behind it. I'm trying to hear it.
I'm guessing you don't know that that's LeBron's
listen. I'll say one more thing. And then you want to get loud and yell at people because you fucking.
Get on with this soft shit.
I'm nice and calm now, brother. I'm nice and calm. So go ahead and say what you gonna say.
I already said it.
I mean, if you feel like my takes is ignorant and dumb as fuck, and you don't get no information from them, ain't shit I can do for you, brother.
Well, of
It's
course
just
not.
a
I already
different
knew
take on
that
it.
too.
Cool.
But what I'm saying is you're spreading it. You're basically going out there, spreading an image of yourself, right? And it's not looking good right now.
Well, when somebody takes the time to make an argument and get in detailed, and then you turn around and say you're wrong, that's not an argument.
I just want to honestly ask you, like, what do you feel as a grown man when you say, when you come out your mouth and say what another grown man's supposed to do or how he's supposed to think? The thing that bothers me with a lot of people is, and I tend to even do it by mistake. Oh, he should have took that shot. He should have passed it to that guy. 99% of the motherfuckers on YouTube and online ain't never played. Ain't never played in the NBA game, bro.
Listen,
We really
all
just
these
sitting up
guys
here
in the
giving our
chat.
honest
They need
opinion.
to hit some
Nobody's
likes.
giving their opinion based on real experience, really. It's only a small percentage of us that can give our fucking opinion based on real basketball experience, NBA basketball experience.
Listen. We got all these people for Goat Mike TV in the chat. We got all this chat going on. And this argument, debate, whatever, we can call it whatever we want to. But honestly, those people need to hit those likes, subscribe, hit that little reminder bell for Goat to Mike. Like, and when I'm talking to you and when I'm coming at you, is the only reason I'm coming at you is because I think you are discrediting the 1990s players. Like, you want to sit there and come at me with Michael Jordan? Go ahead.
I'm not coming at you, Michael Jordan.
I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you everything about Jordan. He's the GOAT, by the way. But I'll tell you everything.
Shit about him don't mean you winning in the debate. It don't mean you know anything about basketball. That means you just a bunch of shit about Michael Jordan.
You guys, those cash apps are supported. Keep hitting the cash app. Keep doing it for him. Hey, look, motherfucker, you're talking to me right now. All right, so we're gonna go one-on-one right now. I'm gonna give you an example of how I feel because you're pissing me off. And here's my point. You think LeBron James, you think anybody on the Lakers could have done anything better? If Michael Jordan was there, that team's in the playoffs. That team is in the playoffs with Michael Jordan. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Because Michael Jordan is not going to get you 10 assists and 10 rebounds every fucking game with 30 points like LeBron. Michael Jordan can't switch on defense 1 through 5. Michael Jordan can't go sit up here and lock down fucking Derrick Rose and fucking Paul George in a matter of fucking 2 or 3 weeks.
No.
I just want to say this year in a vacuum, bro. Not even like taking it back to Rose and all that. Like we got a let's say we got a Michael. Let's just compare his last 2 years when he averaged 20 points. LeBron averaged 38 and like what 5 this year or something like that.
Yeah, but it's all being a team player too.
Okay, but this is year 19 for him. That was 14 to 15 for Mike. So it's a lot of different variables.
Yeah, he was playing.
It's a lot of different variables, bro.
He was playing baseball and he was doing other things. I get that.
Well, I'm just comparing Mike's last years to LeBron's last years. You know,
he was like a AAA baseball player. He was trash. Don't even bring that shit up. He was fucking trash, and you know it, and everybody knows it.
You can be trash. Whatever, motherfucker. You can be a good basketball player and at the same time sit there and suck playing football, suck
Yeah,
playing baseball.
yeah, that's what he
Like,
Oh,
said.
say that. Hold on, wait. That's unacceptable. Don't say
So-
that shit to Bo Jackson.
so
Don't say
your
that
point,
shit to
your
Prime
point
Time
is
Sanders.
your
They don't want to hear none of that. Because I was bringing up guys that are great at two sports, not great at one and suck at the other. Like my
you want to talk about Bo Jackson then? I got it.
yeah, and Deion Sanders too. Yeah,
Yep.
real athletes, not Michael bitch ass.
No. I
Well,
get
I
the
get
point.
disrespectful.
I get
I
the
get
point.
disrespectful.
Sport
Yeah,
athlete.
What
yeah. I'm
I'm
a real
saying
demon.
is, doesn't matter. You could be the best player in the NBA and come out and look like shit playing baseball, right? How's
Because you're
that?
not a natural athlete. That's why. That's why. Real athletes can fucking go into anything that's involving their athleticism.
Whatever.
And
He
destroy shit.
he only did it because his dad passed. He only
No.
did it because his dad passed.
Oh,
And his
oh, okay,
dad
okay.
wanted to play baseball.
This is what I want you to do,
See,
Tricky.
like if you do your history and you actually look it up in the books, here's what I want you to do, motherfucker. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to listen and respect people's opinions for once.
Wait
I'm
a
listening.
minute.
I'm listening.
Listen. You can't just come out here, say stupid shit if you don't have any background
Wow.
knowledge about it.
Wow.
It's a fact. It's a fact. And when these guys
What the hell
are
is
coming
that?
out here, they coming at me. Like sometimes I don't even know how to get back at them because they're right. You know.
Huh?
Well, if you're fucking wrong though, you better sit there and sit back. Don't sit there and say that shit about Michael Jordan and him. Oh well, he played baseball. His dad died, dude.
So
You
what?
Okay,
go
what
shut
the fuck do
the
his
fuck up.
dad being dead
You
got to
shut-
do with him being a
It had,
trash
it had
player?
everything to do with his life at that time. You dumb motherfucker. Are you not hearing me?
Oh my god.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Everything at that time. He didn't even know who he was anymore. He lost his dad. And then his dad got murdered on top of it when he found out. Imagine that shit. Think about it. You dumb motherfucker. I'm done. I'm done with this boy. Fuck him.
Mm. He said, "Fuck me." That sounds spicy.
Work yourself up. But no,
You
man,
said,
it's
"Fuck me." Man, you got to do way better than that to piss me off.
you didn't defeat nothing, bro. Just a bunch of emotion, bro. Like so, cool.
Hold on. Wait. See, that's the problem. You motherfuckers don't know what an athlete is. You don't know what an athlete is, bro. That's your fucking problem.
I'm talking to the chat.
This is what I want you motherfuckers to do. Go look up Myles Garrett. That's a fucking athlete. Do you know who I'm talking about? Defensive end for the Cleveland Browns. Go look at him playing basketball. This
Oh my
fucker looks
God.
like he could play for the. Listen. He's the example of an athlete.
Yeah,
Go
you're a
look at
Baker
him.
Mayfield
Listen
fan, too.
to me. Listen. Go look up Myles Garrett when you get some time. When you're not on the panel.
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay, well, just listen to me then. You don't got to do what the fuck I'm saying. Just listen. To anybody that wanna learn something, just listen.
Dumb as fuck.
Go look up Myles Garrett, defensive end for the Cleveland Browns. This motherfucker was playing basketball, bro, and he was playing with like college athletes and niggas that had game in a basketball setting, bro. And he was fucking dominated, destroying them. I'm talking about these dudes are on professional athlete level as far as basketball. He plays football. He's dominant as a motherfucker.
Yeah,
This motherfucker was destroying people.
He's good.
He was destroying people in open run effortlessly. That's what an athlete does. An athlete can go do pole vault jumping, can go do sprinting, can go do basketball, football, whatever, and be elite. Michael Jordan couldn't do it. And that's facts.
No, I'm not arguing you on that one. That is reality. Yes. Myles Garrett, like Cleveland. Oh my God, he's one
You
of
mean
the
like
best.
Derek
He's
Fisher?
one.
Derek Fisher's daughter needed eye surgery, and he should have been there. But guess what? He went on to play basketball that night in Utah and got them a win. Like everybody go through shit, bro. Michael Jordan is not exempt. He's not fucking special because his daddy died.
Isaiah Thomas' sister died, and he played that
What you
night.
mean? Like what you mean, bro? And they did him dirty as fuck. Got rid of him after he put his whole body on the line for the Boston Celtics, and they did him fucking dirty. They discarded him like garbage.
Bill Wallace's brother had died. No, the Malice in the Palace happened. That's why he was so pissed.
Right.
His brother had just passed.
So are we going to the point where I think we are, and I'm okay with it. So you're saying like when people lose somebody, they're not allowed to be affected.
No,
We're
saying everybody goes through shit.
Hold on.
That's not an excuse.
I get that, but my problem with that is Jordan basically he didn't quit. He went and played baseball. And he sucked.
That's the very definition of quitting.
No, his dad wanted him to play baseball.
He said he loved baseball.
No, his dad wanted him to play baseball. So he went and played baseball, and he sucked. We get that. Then he came back and he won 3 more fucking.
He ran back. He ran back because he wasn't successful at baseball. He ran back.
You didn't say ran back and won 3 more championships.
He's a great basketball player.
Man, you talking so fucking stupid right now when I listen.
But guess what? When he came back, let's not forget, Shaq and Penny beat shit down his leg. He didn't come back just winning titles right away, did he? Huh?
Shaq and Penny. Listen, Shaq and Penny. What happened with Shaq and Penny in Orlando? The truth is, Shaq went to LA. Penny stayed.
We know that. We're not talking about Shaq and Penny beat shit down Jordan's leg in '94 when he came back. He had him running off the court like a bitch.
What? No, man.
They ran him off the court, bro. They ran that team off the court.
You are so dumb in your takes. You literally are dumb in your takes. And the reason I'm saying this is listen to me. Listen. You're fucking so stupid that you don't realize when you call somebody out, you ain't calling anybody out. Because the bottom line is, it doesn't matter what Shaq and Penny Hardaway did. You like to go off grid, and that's what you do. That's okay.
I ain't gonna go off grid. I tried to ask.
No, you're going off grid right now.
Like a lot of Jordan fans would say, he didn't quit basketball. He took a break, or he retired because of his dad, and then he went over here and he sucked. But he did it because of his dad.
But my point is you're being really, really dumb when you take your takes. Because honestly, I think Michael Jordan did come back wearing that number 45. Remember that? And Shaq beat him. Remember? Orlando beat him, right?
Yeah. He shit down his leg, yeah.
Okay. And what happened the very next year when he put that 23 back on? Guess what happened? Orlando.
It ain't had nothing to do with the number. He was rusty.
Whatever, bitch.
He was rusty.
You're stupid.
Like,
wow.
I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to this guy anymore. He's dumb.
Hold on. So let me ask you a question. Why when LeBron put on number 6, he ain't start playing like Miami?
I already told you. I'm not talking to you. Don't ask me any questions.
All right. Yeah, I like to poke at the bear. I like to poke at myself. Everybody, why when LeBron put on number 6, because that is the same number he wore in Miami, why he start playing like Miami LeBron? Since it's all about the number you put on, you just magically start playing better because you got to put on a number on, right?
You
I'm
know
just
what?
asking a question.
No, you're asking a question, but the reason nobody responded is because everything you're asking is stupid.
Yeah, I didn't actually see. I asked that question, and I only wanted you to fucking answer. Everybody else was quiet because they know exactly what the fuck I'm doing.
Hey, let's get John Starks up on in here.
John Starks.
And he up here, hold on, disrespecting Braun. Was he really? Hold on. What the hell was you just saying?
Man, bro, bro. I ain't even tripping, bro. Like he have a lack of understanding, and he get emotional when you try to correct him, and that's where
I'm
we
at
at
work and
right
I'm hearing this shit.
That's where we at right now. Listen, I'm mature enough to know, okay, if you're at a point where you're at a standstill with my correction, I'm going to leave you there until you get it right. Because I ain't got all day to fucking teach you like a kid.
No, you don't have to have all day. The problem is nobody wants to talk to you because your points are invalid.
All right?
And your
Well,
points ain't
I'm just
so
saying, bro.
invalid either.
I'm just saying, listen, do me a favor, bro. The next time you explain the history of Michael Jordan, you make fucking sure you don't leave out he got shit beat down his leg when he retired and came back. He didn't just come right back in dominating shit.
I shouldn't have to explain it to begin with because everybody should know that history, right?
No, they don't. No, they don't.
You ain't,
Let
hold
me
on,
tell
hold
you.
on. You ain't got to shit on Braun to do it either, huh?
Right.
Yeah, you
Because
don't come
I'm
up
See,
dead
here
hold
with
on.
the
See,
serious.
John
hold on. See,
Starks
I
avatar.
got Jordan as good. I got Jordan as good, but I ain't gonna shit on fucking Braun.
My
Fuck
thing
out of
is
here.
a lot of people know or they choose to ignore a lot of the bad things about Jordan. They just always talk about everything good and perfect in order, like he just dominated, like he just started winning championship every fucking year since he came in, right? Like, oh, he was going to the finals every fucking year, like LeBron was, right? He won 10 straight times like LeBron did, right? He went against so many fucking legends like LeBron did, right? Because he went against scrubs. His team, the teams Jordan went against, they did not get better.
Oh my God, what
They
are
didn't.
you
They
talking
didn't.
about?
They did
The
not get
teams
better.
Jordan
Yeah,
went
they
against in
did.
the finals did not get better.
Yeah, them teams Jordan faced in the finals aren't the Golden State Warriors. Ain't that right? Sound like
Yeah,
Renegade.
they didn't get
Hey,
better at
hey,
all.
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Tricky Nicky. What if Jordan went against the Jazz, right? With Karl Malone, John
They
Stockton, Jeff
already
Hornacek.
did. They
Oh,
did it
listen.
twice.
Let me finish. What if Jordan went against the Jazz with Karl Malone, John Stockton, Jeff Hornacek, the whole gang, right? And then fuck it. The next year, they already went to the finals, right? They say, fuck it, let's go grab Clyde the Glide too. What you
Well,
fuck you think gonna happen?
what
What the
what
fuck you think gonna happen?
what I would say is you're bringing up hypotheticals,
Hold
and when
on.
you do
No,
that,
no, 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 no.
Making a point.
listen.
I want
Making
you
a
to listen.
point.
I want you to listen, bro. This is the type of shit LeBron had to deal with. He went against Golden State in 2015.
Yeah, and he
Hold on,
lost
listen,
6
listen.
times.
He lost to Golden State in
Y'all Braun
2015.
haters don't put
Listen,
no
listen,
context into nothing.
listen. When he won in 2016, the motherfuckers went and got KD. Imagine Jordan had to deal with dumb shit like that.
Jordan wouldn't
Oh,
let it
I forgot
happen.
Jordan never did deal with shit like that, did he?
No, he didn't because he would win.
How do you
No, he
know
didn't.
that?
No,
How do
he
you know
wouldn't.
that?
I'm telling you, Michael Jordan would have
What
annihilated any
Ah, man, this
competition.
shit crazy.
hold on. Did he say they would annihilate that he would annihilate the Golden State Warriors?
Yes, he did. He did. He's
Man,
dumb,
you
bro.
crazy as a motherfucker, man.
Shit is out of hand, bro.
The
The shit is really out.
72 and 10 Bulls would beat that 73 and
Look, man, that's
9
a great
Warriors.
team. That's a great team.
Easy,
Look, Kevin,
easy.
you got
No, they
Kevin,
would cook them. They would
Kevin
cook them.
Durant, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. Them guys ain't slouches.
And I never said they were.
Out of
Nigga
here,
dial off
man.
the bench.
I said
But
Michael Jordan though if you put Michael
Man,
Jordan
yeah,
against
man.
that
You feel
team,
worse.
you put the 72-10 Bulls against the 73-9 Warriors.
No, not that
Who's
team.
winning?
The
See
2017
that,
Warriors or 2018
see,
Warriors,
that's how
not
they
the
doing it.
2016 Warriors, bro. No,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
talking about the
no,
real
no,
elite team.
no. This guy here in the chat right now, all he wants to do is run his fucking mouth because he's too stupid to realize, like, the Bulls
The hell
are
are you talking
better.
about?
I'm talking about him.
Bulls are better.
Listen, bro.
Oh man,
The
Renegade will probably.
2017
I'll
or
hop
2018
off. I have no
Warriors.
problem hopping
Listen,
off.
they can beat any fucking team, bro. I'm dead serious, bro. We can go back and forth on this bitch for 4 days straight. And Mike can keep this live up. I swear to God. And I'm gonna keep telling you, oh, your ass and everybody else ass the same thing. The 2017 and the
You're gonna sit there.
2018.
You're
Listen.
spreading
The
knowledge that
2017
doesn't
and the
matter. Though.
2018 Warriors are the most unguardable, unstoppable teams comprised ever.
You're
You got two
basically
superstars in their prime.
Listen. You're
And
basically
Klay
sharing
Thompson.
knowledge that doesn't matter.
You said acknowledge?
All right.
No, I'm saying he's basically sharing and spreading misinformation right now.
All right.
Like
But
he's so
Misinformation.
dumb
everything
he
you
doesn't
say is
even
factual,
realize the
right?
history of the NBA. No, tell me one thing he said that was factual.
What did you say that was factual?
Oh my God! See,
So you telling me
You're
the
not
2017,
saying
2018
anything.
Warrior teams wasn't the one of the most dominant 2-year runs we ever seen in history? Outside of the Miami Heat? Outside of maybe the Lakers? Showtime Lakers I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about any team that won back-to-back.
I
That
don't
Warriors
I
team,
don't even
listen,
want to talk to you. I already told you that because
oh,
everything you're saying, you have no facts to back it up, and then you want to come in here and act like you have some, but you have none.
The Warriors team wasn't dominant.
Let these guys talk because I don't want to hear your
go
bitch
ahead.
ass
Go
voice
ahead.
again.
Anybody else go ahead and talk, bro. He's
Man,
getting
he'll get baked.
frustrated.
He'll get baked by both of us.
He's getting frustrated and shit. So I ain't gonna argue with him, bro. Like I'm really trying to enlighten his mind to this shit, bro. Because he really gotta
You're
pick
not.
this up.
You're not. You're
And
not
you
He
talking
though.
to
gotta
somebody
pick
that got
this up.
Jordan as the GOAT.
You
But
sitting
Bron,
there
my favorite
fucking
player, so
talking
you getting the best of
stupid
both worlds.
shit.
What's up?
You want to talk?
I'm
No.
starting to think that you and Mookie Jones might be related.
No, but you can't sit
Adopted.
there and talk stupid shit all night.
Hold on, it's
sit
stupid
there.
because he
Let
supports
the
Bron.
chat. Hold on. The chat is reading this and they're listening to it. It's like he's coming out blasphemy, saying stupid shit.
Pause. Shit.
I don't want to hear it.
It's only one person really in the chat that was saying that, and that was Pagan 180. And he always got a problem with me. He's
Oh, Pagan's a Bron hater.
He won't come up on the panel, man. Fuck off.
Pagan's a Bron hater.
You up here advertising, you up here co-signing these chat warriors, and you up here going head to head with me on the panel. You shouldn't even acknowledge them fuckers. Unless they gonna come up here and go to war too. You co-signing motherfuckers that, guess what? If you getting cooked, they gonna laugh at your ass in the comments. The same motherfuckers that'll be on your side when they feel like you winning, as soon as you start getting cooked, they laughing at your ass in the comments. And that's what you gotta know. They don't give a fuck about you or me. They just want to be listen. They just want to be entertained and informed. Do you understand that?
Man, hold on, man.
I know
the host ain't saying fuck MJ. I know for a fact. Hold on, man. You gotta get your ass in here now.
Where's Mookie? Where's Mookie at?
I know for a fact he ain't saying fuck. I swear, man.
He's saying that because he see me in the midst of this debate. He don't really mean fuck MJ. No.
That's what Micah character, man.
You know.
Tricky Nicky, who was that? Who was that, Tricky Nicky?
Where?
Huh? Who is that? Who is that? Huh?
It looks like some guy wearing a Walking Dead shirt.
You can't see that? You don't know who the
Hey,
fuck that is?
hey, you
That's
know
Michael
who?
Jordan. Okay?
Listen, Rick Grimes. So it looks like you're wearing a Walking Dead shirt.
Rick
All right,
Grimes.
man.
And
You
you
can't
gone
roast. You hold on. You can't
and
roast
you
the
gone
shit. Just go ahead
fishing.
and go back to.
And you gone fishing now, right?
Oh my god, damn.
And the thing is, though, I'm even trying to cook you. I'm just trying to school you, really. Because I fuck with you as far as I know a lot of people was going to try to push you and talk about you. So I feel like it's my obligation to stand up and say, no matter what the fuck any of y'all say about him or try to do to him, this is how I'm going to treat him.
No,
You
hold
feel me?
on. I want to see that shirt again, though.
He don't need help though.
Like,
It's Michael Jordan, man. That's
is it?
Mike.
Okay,
That's Mike.
so that's the GOAT.
Don't tell me I don't respect him and I don't know nothing about him, 'cause that ain't true.
No. Michael Jordan is the GOAT.
Hold on. I want to know
When
your
people
top five.
realize that and understand that, they'll fucking get it right.
First of
Man,
all,
hold on.
bro,
You can't get
you
mad
can't
because other
talk
people
like
ain't
that.
got Jordan
Right,
number one.
exactly.
No, he's right.
Not out of here, man. It's like a Bron hater. That's what it is.
Can't get mad because
Listen,
people got
No,
I'm a
different
LeBron
opinions on
state,
you,
Michael
bro.
Jordan's
and
the GOAT.
I always be consistent in this. I
He's
look
an
at it like
extreme.
boxing. Listen, I look at it like boxing. You got side A, you got side B. 1A, 1B. LeBron could be 1A, 1B any given day, depending on how I feel. Sometimes I
Mike,
feel like, man, fuck that nigga. He on some soft shit. Jordan to go. Then I wake up the next day like, man, I really believe LeBron is the go. It be like that.
Michael Jordan was the GOAT, and the reason I'll say
It's
this,
close, bro. It's very
listen, as a
close.
Knicks fan,
Mm-hmm.
I oh my god, like I've never seen this happen before. And then Jordan went up, he grabbed the ball, he literally grabbed the ball like this, and he went up and he just tomahawked on Patrick Ewing's
Hold
head.
on. You talking to a Jordan reactor? I didn't see this guy not get double teamed and just going up against shorter shooting guards.
Now,
Bruh.
Now this is me watching this.
Bruh.
Michael Jordan's a GOAT. You say whatever
Okay,
you want.
and I
Jordan
also want
scored a lot
to
one-on-one.
comment and say that Scottie Pippen's dunk on Patrick Ewing was a lot better.
That was a good dunk too. I'm not
Oh,
even
wow.
gonna like disagree. So
But do you know that more than half the league in Jordan's so-called golden era of the 90s, them dudes all was like under 6 feet?
yeah, but if you think about
Huh?
it, like Michael Jordan actually when he shot the ball, there was a certain fear in the other players' eyes on the opposing team. And there was a certain fear in any fan at that point if they weren't a Bulls fan. And I can tell you this. I can be honest about it. Like when Michael Jordan shot the ball, I was scared. I was like, oh shit.
They
And
got
he
that fear
did
in
it.
Bron
And
too
he
when they do
hit
that
it.
chase down dunk too, right?
He hit it.
Guess what? Jordan
Or
ain't
chase
the
down
only one
block.
that had you like that. Tracy McGrady had you like that. Kobe had you like that. LeBron had you like that. Curry had you like that. KD will have you like that too. What you mean? Want me to keep going? Clyde the Glide will have you like that
Hold on,
too.
and I want to touch on him.
Vicky the Microwave Smith will have your ass like, ooh.
Hold on,
What you
I
mean?
want to talk to him saying Bron won't clutch. Hold on. There's a 10-minute video of LeBron clutching moments. Go check that out.
Well,
You said he won't clutch.
LeBron
And I
James,
reacted
though,
to it. What's up?
when you look at LeBron James, he never wanted to take that last shot.
That's bullshit.
But
Jesus.
no, that's true.
No, that's
And,
bullshit.
and when you look at Michael Jordan, you already knew he was taking it.
Hold on. So you
already
want
knew.
you want him to shoot over 2 or 3 guys? What would you rather do? Shoot over 2 or 3 guys, or pass it to a wide open guy in which you're getting double team or triple team? What you want to do?
Well, see, the thing about Jordan was it was
Yeah,
a little
and that's
bit
my
tricky.
question.
Answer the
Listen,
question.
no, I'm answering it. It's a little bit tricky though, because when you get to Michael Jordan, you're like, Oh man, I don't want the ball in his hands,
I tell you
right?
why, because they ain't double team him back then.
Right. But when he would pass out, hit Steve Kerr, he would even have what's the other? BJ Armstrong. He would hit those guys.
John Paxson.
Yes, John Paxson. Thank you, brother. He would hit those guys and they would make the shot.
So are you giving that credit to them?
Scared
Hold
me. It scared
Hold
me.
on, hold on. So you give Jordan credit for that, but you gonna knock LeBron because Kyle Korver and other people missed their shots.
Right.
Well, maybe
Exactly.
LeBron
Oh,
should have a better pass.
Wow.
Here's a better play. He's getting guarded.
No,
Wow.
I'm just saying. I'm saying
That's crazy.
it's something Jordan did throughout his career
Hold on.
that made it work. And when LeBron started doing it, it didn't work because
Oh,
Like a
too
Bron
late.
here.
That's so
Hold on.
hey,
crazy.
Isn't Kyle Korver
Tricky Nicky.
a top 5, a top
Kyle
10 3-point
Coover,
shooter of
Kyle
all time?
Coover, Kyle Coover. Did you say
Yeah.
Kyle Coover?
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tricky Nicky.
I'm
Yeah.
eating
Top
chips right
5
now.
3-point shooter
Hey,
all
That
Tricky
time.
Nicky. I guess
motherfucker.
LeBron making himself a decoy and inbounding the ball to Kyrie on that play where Kyrie hit the big shot. I guess that's LeBron not knowing how to share the basketball, right? That's LeBron being real dumb, saying,
Yeah.
I'm the
Well,
best. Hold on, I'm the
it was
best
like
player on this floor,
it
and
was like
everybody got their eyes on me.
I'll
So
give you.
schematically, listen. So schematically, if I inbound this ball and set a fucking pick for him and get him set up on the wing in his favorite spot, one on
I'll,
one, he got a
I'll
good
give
chance of
you an
getting shot.
example. I'll give you an example right now. Remember San Antonio Spurs? Ray Allen hitting that three in the corner, right?
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to touch on that. Go ahead. Go ahead. You
Remember
done?
that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
And
What
hold on.
about
And
it?
watch that play again. When Ray Allen hits that shot. No, matter of fact, when Bron shoots
No,
it and
I'm
misses,
sorry.
and then Chris Bosh gets the rebound, who's waving his hand at the 3-point line? Go back and look at the footage. When he's passing the ball to Ray Allen, look at
So,
Bron's hand. You saying he didn't want to pass?
so
You
if
said
you're
he didn't.
waving your
You
hand, it
saying,
makes it
hold on.
okay,
No, to take the last shot.
dumb
That's why he
Wait
called
a
it
motherfucker.
for.
wait a
Fuck out of here,
minute.
nigga.
Wait
Bitch
a
ass nigga.
minute. You bring up the Ray Allen shot to prove what?
I'm saying when Ray Allen hit that three,
Yeah.
he did.
Okay. Did you forget
Listen.
about when LeBron hit that game-winning floater going across his body with his left hand
My
against
point.
Toronto in 2018 to close the series out, or did
No,
he pass it to somebody?
my
Which one did
point
he
Yeah.
do?
is, my
I'm
And
just
when
point
trying to
Bron
figure.
is,
had 40 points,
my point
40
is,
points in the first round against
my point
Indiana.
is, they
Uh huh.
lost to San Antonio, right? The first year in
No, they
2013.
beat them the first year, then they lost the second year.
You don't even know your
No,
basketball.
listen. But then Ray Allen went and joined the Miami Heat.
Yeah.
And when
Oh,
he
yeah,
hit,
chemistry. Oh, fuck
when
that.
he hit
After.
that three,
Uh-huh.
that ended everything, right? And
No,
then
they had another game.
Yeah, and then that next game, Bron went out too. 5 or
Bron
10 from
went
the
it
off.
3-point line. Y'all
ended
said he can't shoot the
everything.
ball. Shout out
It
Hey,
Kawhi Leonard
ended it.
too.
you know the crazy thing is,
That was
fellas,
game 6.
Ray
And
Allen
then
already had me
hold
fooled.
on. I'm not done.
Go
And
ahead.
then you go to San Antonio that
Mm-hmm.
beat him the first time, but beat him at the end again. And you can say,
What you talking about the first time?
it's Kawhi Leonard.
Uh-huh.
Is it Kawhi Leonard?
The first time LeBron lost against San Antonio was 2007. Kawhi wasn't even fucking around.
Kawhi was at the
No,
car wash washing cars with his dad. That's what he was doing. Go ahead.
Right.
The
no.
second time
The
LeBron lost to
oh
San
my God!
Antonio Spurs, Kawhi Leonard wasn't even a fucking starter.
I said after the first time Ray Allen beat
Getting water
them.
again.
Ray Allen hit the shot to win
Right.
game 6.
I said we go to Kawhi Leonard beating them. We know Miami Heat won twice with LeBron.
Right.
Dallas beat him. Listen, Dallas beat him
Uh-huh.
and San Antonio.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what are we talking about? What we're really talking about is that guy never was a championship player to begin
Who?
with.
Who?
What?
LeBron.
Man,
Tricky
get this
Nicky.
motherfucker off
Yeah,
this
You know
panel,
what?
man.
I agree with you. Listen, listen, listen. I agree with you, Tricky Nicky, because he went against two of the greatest power forwards ever. That's probably why.
What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
Legend.
you
He's
don't
talking to
care.
Skip Bayless talking points.
Right. He just regurgitated Skip Bayless.
LeBron lost to the same motherfucker that took out Kobe.
I don't
Took
watch
out Tim
Skip or
Duncan,
Shannon,
and all of
but
the motherfuckers
That's
to beat
bullshit.
LeBron. You know, Dirk killed all of those dudes to get to the finals to kill LeBron too, right?
You
And
brought
again,
up
you
that
He
talking
Ray
to
went against
Allen
somebody
shot.
that got Jordan
he
as
went
the
against
GOAT.
weak competition.
You
He went against weak competition. I'll keep letting y'all go with that narrative.
you bringing up that Ray Allen shot is a direct Skip quote. Nobody else brings that up as a discredit for LeBron but Skip.
But they failed to bring up all the points that LeBron had to score after that.
No,
And
LeBron scored 16 points that quarter and
I know,
assisted on
but
more
they still failed.
to
They
bring
still
him
failed.
back.
They still failed to mention that it still had to be a whole nother game had to get played.
A whole
They
nother
forced
game.
game 7, bro.
And
A whole
two
nother
players
game.
and two players on the Heat didn't even score a point. Bosh and Ray Allen. Y'all don't mention that.
And
yeah.
LeBron went into game 7 and dominated that motherfucker.
Dominated.
What was it, 34? What was it 34
no,
and
that
10,
was a
12
good
or
point.
something?
That was a good point. Why are you guys ignoring that? Listen to what he just said. Say it again.
Talking about me?
No, I'm talking about the fellow that just said
me?
Ray Allen. Talk about it.
What did he say? 0 points?
Well,
Yeah.
oh,
Look,
well, yeah, we know that.
No. But
Hold on, I
you're
still
not
want to know your top 5. What's your top
literally
5
hearing
all
it.
time? Top 5 or top 10, one of them. 'Cause I know Eric ain't got Bron in his top
Nigga.
10. That pissed me off. Go ahead.
Nicky, you hear him?
Hey, Tricky Nicky, LeBron is so great. There is no gray area. There's nothing in between. Either you want to team up and beat the motherfucker, or you want to get on his team. There's nothing in between. This fucker is too good. Listen, that's why Ray Allen, he sat there and he seen the hatred. He's seen the jealousy of Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett. And listen, he rolled with the niggas because they was his dogs. But when the motherfucking organization, when the motherfucking organization didn't want to pay him his bread, and they act like they didn't want to back him up on that, he went and signed with the ops for less money to show the motherfuckers what's up.
Ray
Man, I want to know his top 5 or top 10.
Can I
That's what
say
I wanna know.
something right
old
now?
boss than nothing.
Maybe
You know about
I
that?
am. Listen. Maybe I am wrong on some of, probably most of my takes, but it's just takes. It's like debating. Then I look at my cat. And
what do you say? You look at his gap.
Cat. He got a kitten he's playing with.
You playing with your no, I ain't gonna say it.
She's sleeping in my lap right now, and like I'm just sitting here listening, debating, and I'm like, well, how do I get it wrong, right? Well, it doesn't matter, because my opinion won't even matter, because there's gonna be people out there that are gonna come challenge me. And that's perfect.
It seems like you upset that people got Bron as the GOAT. That's what it seems like.
Well, Michael Jordan is the GOAT.
Okay, listen, you can feel that way,
his head, man.
Listen. You have to understand, bro. You can't just say somebody to go and expect for somebody else going to swallow that and accept that. It's not going to happen like that, bro.
Many people got Kareem as the GOAT. Many people got Bird as the GOAT. Bill Russell. Like, man. I went at it with a dude on my channel that said that, Michael Jordan is the GOAT. He should be the GOAT.
About it, and you can come with all the stats and facts that are for sure. And I got to respect that if you do. If you come with the stats and facts to back up your GOAT argument, I have to respect that. But I don't have to accept that.
Well, I'll give you some facts right now. Here's a fact.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, go ahead.
Here's a fact. You get 10 NBA all-time scoring titles. Does that make you a GOAT?
No.
Okay. So you go 6 of 6 in the finals, 6 MVPs. Make you a GOAT?
Well, Robert Horry was 7-0. John Havlicek was 8-0. Sam Jones was 10-0. What else? I'll give you the 6 MVPs.
Bill Russell got 11 titles.
Yeah,
It's a
11 titles.
mixture.
Yeah, 11.
It's
Yep,
a,
Bill
it's
Russell.
a
So do you
compilation
want
of
to keep? Do you want us to keep going with this shit?
It's
Do you want us to
everything,
keep
not
going?
one particular thing.
And then I'll give
Now,
you
now
another
the Finals
one about
MVP,
Jordan.
I'll give you though. I'll give you the Finals MVP.
You know what y'all
Hold on.
I need somebody to go to the store and get some more Max Light. His ass getting barbecue.
Hold on. Michael Jordan also. If I gave him, let's just say, he's got more though. But I'm gonna only give him. It sounds like a good number. Here we go. 8. Say he had 8 All NBA defensive player of the year. We give him the GOAT.
You got 9.
Nope.
Man,
Nope.
you motherfuckers are crazy.
I'll never give him the GOAT because you quit on the game of basketball, and that's unacceptable.
But
Who
you
quit?
saying, but
He
you
quit
saying
because
one
his
thing
dad
that
died. You dumb
He's-
motherfucker.
wait a minute.
No, it ain't. That ain't the
Wait
reason
a
why.
minute.
The reason why is because he got pressure from gambling.
Bullshit.
Bro,
You
he
could put it
literally
that way,
said
but
on the stand
never
at the
happened that way.
podium, I'm not quitting because my dad died.
You lose
He
your
literally said
you
that.
lose your dad. You
He
lose your
literally
dad and tell
said
me
that.
how you react.
Hold
Bro.
on, Brett Favre lost his dad and he threw 5 TDs the next night. What's up?
Whatever, man.
So-
I
Outta
just
here.
lost my dad
Fellas,
2 months ago.
So, fellas,
this
this is what I'm
motherfucker
saying.
talking
If-
nothing.
Everybody
if
takes it
Jordan
differently.
missed- So, fellas, if Jordan got on that podium and said, "I'm not quitting because of my dad," but we know. Listen, hold on. But we know
No,
the media.
you
Listen,
don't
we know
know.
the media. Yes, we do. You can go back and
No,
look at it.
you
Hold on.
don't know.
The media
You're
was
wrong.
It was
You're
reports coming out.
wrong.
Or it was reports of Jordan staying up late
You
nights
can
doing
sit
a bunch
there
of
and run
bullshit
your
in
mouth.
Vegas. He had a
Yeah,
clear
whatever.
gambling problem.
Run your mouth.
He was
Run
owing
your
debts
mouth.
and all kinds of
Run
shit.
your mouth.
He
Maybe
had
it
to
makes
get the
you
fuck
look
on,
better.
bro. He had to get the
You
fuck on.
shut the fuck
Or
up.
he had to fall back out the game, fall back from betting
Man, stop
for a
getting
little
your
while.
fucking
She
feelings
got
and listening to what the
She
hell
got
he got
hot.
to say.
Fucking
Exactly.
She got
bitch ass.
hot, bro.
Exactly.
Fucking
Exactly.
racist.
Listen, just put 2 and 2 together.
No,
If
you
he's not
don't
retiring
know.
because of his
You
daddy,
don't know.
what is he
I'm
retiring
gonna
for?
tell you why you don't know. The
Man, you
reason
look just
don't-
like Eminem, though.
This
Listen,
ain't
the
got nothing to
reason.
do with your feelings, bro. He literally said that
No,
out his
it
mouth.
does.
He literally said that out his mouth.
I don't
Every
care.
time I see Eminem,
don't-
How you
I
gonna
see
say
you,
what?
man.
How you gonna
care.
say how he
I
felt? You
don't
can't speak
care.
on that.
I don't
You
care.
can't speak on that, man. You need to.
And guess what?
Yeah,
It is
I can.
multiple people,
Yeah,
including
I
Charles
can.
Barkley, who all testified and said Michael had a gambling problem.
Yeah. You see last? I mean, look, he was gambling the high stakes on planes, man. The dude was gambling like crazy.
You know, I'm gonna give you guys some words of advice. You take it how you want. Don't look at me any different. But to be true, like, okay, I saw my dad. I'm living with him, right? And I'm watching him die in front of my face for the last 2 years. Literally, I'm watching him die for 2 years. You know what hurt me the most? When he died. And I looked at him. He had his mouth open. And I went and looked at him. I'm like, oh shit. But I literally for 2 years watched my dad pass. You can't tell me that shit. You can't say that shit to me.
You can't tell us how he felt when he said out his mouth he didn't quit because his dad died. Okay, that doesn't change the fact of what he
Well,
said.
then maybe he
said
should.
that.
whatever. Maybe he should come up here
Whatever.
and
All right, man. Get the fuck out of here.
listen. Maybe he should. No, it's not what I'm saying. No disrespect. But what I'm saying is I know how he feels. It fucking hurts. You don't go through that if you don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who he is. Sorry. You should come up on here and fucking talk about it. It hurts, man. It hurts bad. Real bad. You know, the last thing I wanted to lose in my life was my dad. That's the last thing I wanted to ever lose, ever, was my dad.
And condolences to him. You know, all condolences and prayers go out to you about your father. I got my father. You know, he's still living. We kind of we're not on good terms, but like I can't sit here and say I know how it feels or I understand how it feels about losing a parent. I got both of my parents. My mom and daddy still living, but that's not what we're talking about. Because he already said he didn't retire because of his dad. What we're talking about is Michael Jordan being highlighted as this god and being so perfect. But I see a lot of imperfections.
No, I know what you're saying, but what I'm saying is simply basic. It's the guy just lost his dad. Like, he should come back on, and you know, people don't realize, like for example, let me put it this way. I'm gonna put it this way. I'm sorry. You know, you can have everything in life you want, right? But you lose your daddy, that's a different story you're talking about. It means a lot. It matters. And then when I lost mine, I was never, I didn't feel right. I didn't feel the same anymore, you know. And I think he is probably going through that. So I would like that brother back on. Put that brother back on.
You said Michael was going through what? Well, I mean, see, another thing is too, like your daddy was sick, right?
Are you asking me Michael Jordan going through what?
I said your dad was sick when you went through what you went through with him dying, right?
No, what I said was basically my dad was 81. I knew he was dying. But it's
Because he was
still,
sick, right?
he was 81, you dumb motherfucker.
So would he die of natural causes or did he die of a disease? That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
You ain't listening.
Okay. My apologies. Yes, basically it was just, you know, straight up actual like old age causes.
Okay.
You did say that. But at the same time, like, it's like there's never a moment that is too soon. You know, nobody wants their dad to go right away. And everybody wants their dad to live forever. Right? So when it happens, nobody's ever prepared for that. I wasn't. I was not.
I understand that. But I understand that Michael Jordan's father was he didn't die of old age or anything like that. So y'all feel the same pain, but kind of not the same pain. You feel me? His daddy got taken unexpectedly by a whole nother person. God came and took your daddy. It's two different things, brother.
Hey,
Isaiah Thomas lost his sister and went out I had
Listen
50
to
something
me.
to play on.
Listen to me. I'll tell him something that'll shut his fucking mouth forever. I sat there. I lived here for about 2.5 years with my dad trying to take care of him. I actually watched him die. You do that.
Definitely something that everybody can't handle, and it's definitely something that's highly emotional, highly sensitive. I understand that 110%, bro. I understand that 110%. But what I need you to understand is sometimes things you go through in life, you can't automatically, directly compare that to what somebody else went through, bro. Because Michael Jordan went through that situation when he was one of the most famous people in the fucking world.
I'm also saying, I have kids that I have, they're 10, 8, and 6. I have 2 boys that are 10 and 8, and I got a girl that's 6.
Okay.
And they live with this man. So what you're saying basically is what you're telling me, and you're pretty fucking dumb to think the way you think.
All right, bro. Fuck all this. Let's get back to sports, man.
No, I want to be honest about this though. I want him to know this. They ask me every night, like, "Where's Papa? Where's Papa?" And so, as a dad, I do certain things, right? I gotta tell them the truth. Like, Papa's in heaven, right? That's what I gotta tell them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm telling them that, I'm letting them also know, don't worry, because there's a whole world out there, you know?
Hey, bro, listen. I'm not taking nothing away from your situation you had with your dad and saying that you hurt any less than Michael. But what you got to understand is this: when you're the most famous person in the world and you lose a parent, the way he lost a parent, listen, his father got shot, killed, and robbed, bro, by some random dude that wanted to get on that day. Just randomly, they just found he just picked Michael's dad. Where he was in the world, wherever that guy was, wherever they was, he picked him and robbed him and killed him. This was on America's Most Wanted and everything, bro. Imagine being famous and everybody asking you, "Is you okay? Is you coming back to play basketball?" And that's all they
Hey,
fucking asking. They're not concerned about you as a person.
I want
Imagine,
everybody to know that
imagine
this
this
guy
also,
just
because I
cooked
just
me.
heard this year that Michael said Scottie Pippen didn't even fucking hit him up about it either. He ain't hit him up, bro. He wasn't supporting him either. So you got you got your teammate hating on you, not supporting you. Your daddy didn't die. The whole world know about it. You're the most famous fucking dude in the world, and everybody don't give a fuck about your daddy dying. They just give a fuck if you coming back to the Bulls. Imagine dealing with that.
Can I say
Imagine dealing
something?
with that.
I want everybody in the chat, hit those likes, subscribe, because I just got cooked right now. He's right. He's 100% right. I'm not even debating him right now. He's right.
It's the magnification of the situation, bro. Imagine losing your parent and everybody in the fucking world knows it. And then a lot of them don't give a fuck. Imagine that. How much pain would you feel then?
Man.
It hurts.
And they don't give a fuck about your daddy. They just give a fuck if you coming back to win games.
Right. Can I say something also?
Go ahead.
Like when you're with somebody and you love people and you care about people, you just showed me. You showed me strength. I want everybody in the chat. Seriously, recognize that shit. What he just did, it wasn't to be offensive to me. He's basically let me know, like, he's like, you gotta fix yourself, worry about yourself, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. And that's perfect. Like, so when I sit there and I hear a brother talk like that way to me, it matters to me. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at him and I'm like, man, who's this motherfucker? But it don't matter. You know what matters is how he talked about me, how he talked about me and my kids. Even he don't even know my kids, right? But he was talking about my kids. And he was doing it professionally. So I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about it and I'm like, man, what the hell is going on? You know what was going on? You know what was going on? That motherfucker is smarter than you think. I love you guys. Tricky Nicky is right here. I'll still be here. But I'm gonna pay attention to my kitty cats. Guys, whatever.
Okay. You know what, bro? I got a lot more understanding and a lot more enlightenment about who you are and what you're going through. Just want to let you know that.
No,
Regardless of how angry or misunderstood you may be with me, I just want to let you know where my mind is at when it comes to you.
all right. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I love you and I appreciate everything what you just said. It was awesome. Honestly.
Appreciate
Hey,
that, man. Just was trying to enlighten you. That's all.
look at this little bitch. Look at her.
Now, see, that ain't good. Because you know a bitch is a girl dog, not a cat.
I'm sorry. Well, kittens are cute. Yeah, you go to bed, whatever.
I mean, because like when you say, listen, I know what you mean by what you say, but I'm saying I'm a literal type of guy. So when you hold up a cat to say, look at this little bitch, I'm like, that's not no bitch. A girl dog is a bitch. That's just a kitty. That's just an animal that'll say meow when the robber comes in. A dog gonna bite you in the ass.
Right. And one of my favorite dogs that I want to get another one. I had one. It was a German Shepherd. I had one, but it was German Shepherd Black Lab mix.
Ooh, I had one of those. Very good breed. Very good
Yeah,
mixture.
yeah, and I would like though just straight German Shepherd this time, but I think the chat is right here. We need to get back into talking sports and
Okay,
stop
guess what?
thinking about Tricky.
Guess what? 419 roll and whoever else think we need to get back to that. If you think we off track and we need some help, bring your bitch ass up here and stop being a comment warrior and really get here in these YouTube
Yeah.
streets. See,
Hey,
y'all,
hey,
listen,
that's a
y'all
good
put up in
point.
the house. Y'all
That's
put
a
up in
good
the house. Y'all is on the porch. We off the porch. We in the
get
streets
him,
right now.
get him, because that is the perfect point. You sitting there and you're mad because I'm talking about how I feel about my kitty cats or whatever, what's going on in my life. You know what? These are brothers here on the panel. They're actually like saying, "Hey, it's okay, Trek. It's okay. It's okay to be you. Be you." But you won't show your ass on the panel? Come on, bring it up. Bring it up.
You're gonna go through this every time you be on any panel, bro. You have these dudes that are comment warriors. You never, ever, 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 ever see them or hear them on the panel, but they stay in them comments active like a motherfucker. I don't
Bring
be
it up.
tripping. I
No,
learned
hold
that.
on. Let's look at the chat right now. Bring it up. Who?
Well, bring your ass up here, 419.
Yeah.
Fuck wrong with
Tell
you?
him. Tell him. Hey,
Well, bring your
419.
ass up here. It's real
Come
simple.
on.
Mike,
Come on,
drop that fucking
419.
link.
Yeah, drop the link so they can get on.
Oh, it's up in there. It's in there.
Come
Hit
on,
the link, bro.
419.
That's all you got to do. You don't want to be labeled as a comment warrior. You don't want to be put in that category. Well, take yourself out of it.
You know what I love about you, bro? I'm gonna be honest with you. Can I tell you this right here
Okay.
on live stream?
Go ahead.
Like if I do something wrong, you'll call me out. But if I do something right, you'll protect me.
That's right.
And I love you, bro, for that.
And I do, and I'm like that with everybody. I'm fair and just with everybody.
Come on, 419. We're waiting.
That's one thing you can guarantee. If I say you my dog, right or wrong, I'm riding. Now, this is my thing. Right or wrong, I'm riding. But listen, when we done dealing with whatever we dealing with, when it comes to a situation with one of my friends or one of my loved ones, if your ass is wrong, once we get away from everything, I am gonna get at you like you need to do this, this, and that. You know you did wrong. But at the end of the day, my job is to
Can y'all hear
be
me?
by your side and support and protect the person.
Yeah,
If
we
you
hear
really
you.
ride, if you really ride for a person, you gonna support them and protect them. You're
Hold
not
on.
gonna necessarily
Amen.
support what they
Hold on.
doing if it's wrong.
Hold on one second. We hear you.
Amen.
You feel me? Listen. I got friends that I know have killed people, and I know killing is wrong. But you think I'm gonna go tell on them?
Amen.
Huh? You feel where I'm going with this?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, this
I-
419.
I'm not afraid of your bitch ass
Hey, bro,
either.
I ain't no
though.
Listen.
chat word, my nigga.
Listen,
I've been
it's
on
no
this panel
offense,
plenty
bro,
of times,
but I have
bro.
to do this stuff
I'm not no
for
chat word.
entertainment purposes and for the simple fact that, like, a lot of
Hold
people that
on.
listen.
Let him talk.
Okay,
Hold
go
on.
ahead, 419. Go
I
ahead.
think he just came in.
Go ahead.
I'm not no chat word, bro. I've been on this panel plenty of times, bro.
Okay. But you
All
gotta
I said
understand the
was
context of what I was saying.
just get back to sports. That's all I said.
I know that. But listen, you gotta understand. I'm schooling him. You see, you ain't peeping game. 419.
He ain't schooling anybody.
I'm schooling you.
By the
I am schooling you, bro.
No, you're not. No,
Yes,
you're not.
I am.
I asked a simple question, and you wanted to make it a conversation of 4 hours.
Okay, listen.
I would like shut up. I would like 419 to ask his goddamn question.
Go ahead. 419.
What question do we have?
I don't know. He said you got a question to ask.
What question do I have?
Well, you're on the panel, right? So now that you're up here, do you have any question you want to ask about sports? You said keep it sports, right?
Yeah, because it got off topic because you started talking about your dad and all this, bro.
I know, and I'm guilty of that, and you're right. And I'm trying to get this motherfucker to realize that and just leave it alone.
I'm not talking about your dad no more.
Now, this is what I wanted to say. Yes, we all lose people, but we still got to keep pushing.
Yep.
We don't need to stop nothing. Jordan lost his dad. Yes, it hurt him, but he still played the game no matter what. IoT lost his sister. That hurt him real bad. He cried during the game, but he still played, no matter how bad he was hurt. We still got to push through no matter what happens, man.
Right. So, can you give me a legit question about the playoffs? These games coming forward.
What you want to know?
I want to know, do you think the Clippers will beat the Wolves?
Beat the who?
Do you think PG-12 beats Cat and they get in after that playing game? You think that's happening?
I think they can, but they would put up a fight because Cat ain't no weak dude.
He definitely been playing with a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, he been playing. He been playing out of his mind.
I'm glad too, because he one of the best centers in the league. He need to play like it.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. Like when everybody just said that. Like Karl-Anthony Towns, the only thing is, do you think they have the experience to actually do it?
To beat the Clippers? Yeah.
Well, I'm saying you're facing PG-12. You're facing guys like that in the Clippers that I'm playing in the playoffs. And you come in here with Edwards and guys like Karl-Anthony Towns, and I'm thinking, these guys are really good though. So, you think they can do it?
Yeah.
D'Angelo Russell has
I think they
experience.
Can make it.
Yeah.
I think they can get far.
I could see if there was like a champion that won the finals or something that, I know Kawhi got experience, but Kawhi not even there. I think, and Paul George ain't the greatest playoff player. So I think they can overcome the Clippers.
Sometimes your road to being a champion don't go through another champion. You have to be through somebody just as hungry as you. Remember the Miami Heat and the Thunder?
God, that is perfect. You're right.
Remember the Miami Heat and Thunder? Two hungry young teams. Neither one of them had a championship. And it all came down to who was more hungry and who was more talented. Right?
Thank you. Thank you. I like that take. You know why? Because he was right.
What's their season record against each other?
46-30. Oh well, the season record right now, is the Clippers beat them 3-1.
Oh, okay.
And the Clippers beat them and blew them out like 20 points a game the first 3 games, but Minnesota actually beat them their very last appearance by 126-102 or something like that.
Okay.
But if you look at it, like this team wasn't playing.
Oh no, I mean.
And the only loss, though, so everybody knows, the only loss actually came from the Clippers not having Paul George. So
right. So that makes a big difference.
Yeah, and they had Karl-Anthony Towns and Edwards going off on them, but they still lost the first 3 games. But when Paul George was out, they lost.
So Clippers might take them out.
No, Clippers are gonna take them out, not might.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, I was gonna say might take them out in 6, but I stopped. But yeah.
The Clippers gonna take out who?
Minnesota.
Man, the Clippers gonna take out the garbage after the series over because all the fans gonna leave a bunch of it.
Okay, I'm not gonna go into facts, but I'm gonna say this. Like when I was researching earlier today, bottom line is the Clippers won the first 3 games of the year: November 3rd, November 5th, November 13th. And they won all those games. And Paul George was getting like triple doubles, right? So if you got Paul George here right now, sorry, I'm writing it off right now. Right now, I'm going with the Clippers. They're going to beat Karl-Anthony Towns, and the reason they're going to beat him is simply a basic, simple reason. They ain't that good.
Hey, let me give you a little example about regular season, and then we got postseason. Do y'all remember when Kevin Durant went to the Warriors in the first game he played against Russ, and Russ had a triple-double and beat the Warriors? Do y'all remember that?
Yeah.
He willed the fucking win against them Warriors. What happened to the Thunder when they got into the playoffs?
Oh my God, why are you going there though?
No, I'm just saying.
Well,
Because you're talking about the Clippers is 3-1 against Minnesota, but when they get in the playoffs, bro, it could be very different.
Listen, the only reason I'm talking about that is because that is what is recent history. I never said they're gonna beat them, but I'm talking recent history. And you want to go to Portland? Really? Come on, man. You're better than that. You know better than that. No, he's better than that, though. I'm not listening to that.
I'm just saying, bro, sometimes you don't want to take a whole lot of real estate from regular season wins. You know what I mean? Especially when you got injuries and chemistry problems and a lot of stuff you factor into teams not being fully complete. Now, once you get into the postseason, man, everybody got their bootlaces strapped up and it's full go. The roster currently constructed is what we running with. Let's get it a full go. That's the whole mindset of teams going into the playoffs.
So do you think, like, let me ask you this simple question. Do you think, actually, I want to know this. What is your favorite team?
My favorite team right now is the Los Angeles Lakers because LeBron James played for them.
Okay. That's okay because I'm a Knicks fan and we're both sitting outside now. We got an outside think, right?
Yep.
Sucks, right?
It is what it is, bro. You can't win every fucking year.
Right. And the way you're talking, though, I'd like you to know this. I'd like to tell you this because you're looking at. Oh my God! Stop! Fucking cat is attacking me. Stop. Anyways, what I'm saying is, you look at this team. You're being a bitch. You look at this team, though. Do you think they can potentially be? I'm talking about the Lakers. Do you think they potentially do be and become a championship team again with the current roster that they have?
You talking about which team again? I'm sorry, I lost you a little bit.
No, I'm saying basically, do you think the Lakers with LeBron? Okay, hold on. I'll keep two players on there. But LeBron and AD, do you think LeBron and AD without Westbrook can actually win a championship again?
Definitely. I mean, Anthony Davis did come out like today or yesterday and said that they can win a championship as long as they got him and LeBron. He said that already. So if AD said it and we know LeBron believe it and they already did it, let's go. I'm going to keep my fucking fingers crossed and I'm going to stick with the Lakers as long as LBJ is here. Now, when he leave, it's fuck all of y'all. That's what you got to know now.
Shit, the Lakers don't give a fuck about LeBron if he ain't winning.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
No, I'm saying it makes.
Should no team give a fuck about any player if you ain't trying to bring wins?
Well, my point is,
they don't give a fuck about LeBron if he's not winning.
Listen, my point is, do you think LeBron was actually helping that team this year or no?
Man, LeBron helping anybody because you automatically gonna get a whole lot of more fucking money, bro. The jersey sales alone is what helped this franchise. What?
Oh my
Listen,
god, this little bitch is gonna get her ass kicked. I'm
I'm
just
just
being
saying. I
honest.
know that don't have nothing to do with wins, but I'm
So
saying
LeBron,
as a owner, it's a very good move to have LeBron a part of your franchise because owners look at this. Winning is like almost at the bottom of the list, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro.
No, no.
Owners is looking for the bottom line. You know what that is? Their revenue increased based on revenue they spent.
Yeah, but do you think LeBron, you motherfucker, you
I
guys
don't
see that?
I don't think
Yeah.
LeBron hurt the Lakers.
She's attacking my mic. Like,
Put her
stop, cat.
down.
Well, I can't. I can't. I'm not gonna be an asshole. Yeah, you run away, bitch.
She only act like that because you train her like that.
Well, you know, it's a kitty cat. I ain't gonna hurt her.
No, it ain't about that. It's about you,
Not
the
now.
master.
Now
You, the master, not her.
she's got me scared though.
No, you shouldn't be. You're her fucking master. That means you definitely got a problem going on in the home. Because
No,
last I checked, you are a grown fucking man. You the master. That motherfucking cat should be scared. If anybody's scared right now.
Cat's different, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't fuck with him. Because I've been done beat shit down a cat leg real quick.
Cat's
you know
different.
what
Cat's
though?
very different.
I'm actually joking. Like, she don't hurt me. She
Okay.
can do whatever she wants.
I'm serious though. I don't fuck with cats.
It's funny though. Like, no, cats.
Yeah.
Cats will fuck you up, man.
Yeah, they
Honestly.
will, bro. They different, bro.
Yep. They super sneaky. That's what I don't like about them. They too sneaky for me.
Man,
Yeah, they're
they
tricky
fearless
necky.
too, bro. They fearless. They'll jump on your ass.
Yep.
Oh.
In your sleep, jump on your food, all kind of dumb shit.
You know what? I had a cat the other night grab my food off the table, literally pulled it down, knocked all my China King rice on the floor, and then I'm like, "What the hell?"
Mhm.
I didn't know how to handle it.
Oh
Like,
no. There is no overreaction or reaction to it because you should have already trained that animal and it should never happened.
yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, if you don't do it and get it right away, you're basically setting yourself up for failure.
That's right, because they grow into adults and do what the fuck they want to do or what they pre-trained to do, just like we do.
Facts. That's a fact.
Now, 419, you still up here, bro?
Yes, sir.
Salute to 419, bro. Didn't mean nothing by it, but I be like, sometimes I do that shit. I poke at the bear a little bit because I be feeling like, even if I know you be up on the panel, like I said, I know he ain't agreeing with it, but I'm schooling them, bro. Like about how people be in the comment section, just little shit. If you pay attention, we've been debating and I've been running my mouth a little bit, but I've been like throwing little shit in there like this and this and this and that. That's related to these YouTube streets and being on a panel. So I was telling them about, the chat warriors and shit like that. I already knew you'd be up here on the panel and shit. But I figured if I threw that at you, that'll make you come on up. The more people be up here, the more entertaining it is, the more likes, shares, and subscribing is gonna be going on. You feel me?
More interesting.
Yeah, but you still suck. You suck.
Yeah, I still suck.
Yeah.
My thing is, but I meant no disrespect, 419. You know what I mean? But like I said, you proved your point. You ain't no chat warrior. You know why? You pulled up your bootstraps and you came on up here. You pulled up, so you ain't in that category.
Yeah.
What he's saying. What he's saying though, he is right, because, like, for him to be here, and you gotta basically lace your boots up and be here. If you ain't here, then you just hiding, and you want to be one of those guys in the chat talking bullshit and jive, But guess what? That's not what we do. We don't do that. We can talk to each other. You can call me every fucking name in the book, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, you can. And if I get mad at you and come back at you, that'd be a problem. In a way. In a way. It depends how I handle it. My point is, what he just said was, it's okay to come up here, say what you want to fucking say, but you better come up here and say it every day. You don't just sit there and create a reason to put yourself on the channel. I love what he said.
Yeah, so I just I feel like it'd be a lot more growth mentally and everything else as far as the sports debates if you come out of that chat warrior role. But some people never gonna come up out of that. That's their safety net. Coming in the chat, start the shit, or just speaking their piece and being seen. Some people come in the chats and then they come on up here and they about their life 419 in a row. So you never know.
What? I'm gonna say this right now. I'm not even 100% confident. I am when it comes to my takes, right? But as a person, I'm not 100% confident like going out here live. I do that with my next shows. I'm on Nothing But Next. I'm on Blow Around Tears. I'm on all these next shows, right? I'm not even confident really like with my appearance. But when it comes to my ticks, I go, okay, well, I can outsmart them, right? That's what people do. And he's right. He nailed it. He nailed it 100% right there.
You're 100% confident in your takes? 100%?
100%, yes. No, I'm not gonna lie. Like right now,
I hear you, brother.
But I feel like people need to know, like, it's okay to just basically be the person you are.
Yeah.
But you better be confident. You better do your research and have your takes right. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Like, would you like me to create a channel right now, and you hop on my channel, and then I'm sitting there talking about, let's say, for example, I'm just talking about old school 1988 Pistons.
Uh-huh.
And then you came in here, never knew anything about it, right?
Right.
But you're talking shit to me like you knew everything about it. You pissed me off. You don't do that. You don't do that. So he's right. He's right on his point right there. Like we're just here. And the biggest thing I would like to say, though, for anybody in the panel, anybody in the chat, I want you guys to understand this. Listen to me for a second. I am going to be here for a simple reason. I will announce a name. I will put your show out there, and I'll put it everywhere. I will say like, subscribe. I'll do all that bullshit, right? But you gotta do that. You gotta do that for the guys that are helping you out too. Bottom line, simple. It's that simple. It really is.
Yeah, but like what you were talking about earlier, I don't think LeBron hurt the Lakers.
You don't?
No.
Why?
I mean, what you take away his stats? I mean, The games he did win, he scored like 40 and shit. Like how is he hurting? How is he hurting the Lakers?
Yeah,
By
but
scoring the ball.
you look at LeBron, like he hurt the Lakers, and my basic bottom line point was
Uh-huh.
when they're about to make the play-in, he sat. So tell me something different.
Tricky Nicky, you know what would have hurt the Lakers? Not winning the title after Kobe died. That would have hurt the Lakers.
Oh man, yep.
They would have been talking about that shit right now. Oh, you couldn't fucking do it. You had 4 months in the bubble and AD had injury issues and y'all got so healthy and y'all had more chemistry than everybody else coming into that situation and you really couldn't fucking get it done with that roster. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
You know what pisses me off? What you just said, though?
Okay.
Listen. I already knew the Lakers were going to win the finals in the bubble era.
Oh, Lord.
After Kobe died.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what makes me mad about it, though? Like, it was forgotten. No, he's right. Look, like, I feel like it was just forgotten. Why?
No, it wasn't forgotten. The thing is when it get brung up, this is the context it get brung up in. That's a bubble ring. AD, listen, AD had 4 months to heal. That's the only reason why y'all got it. If he didn't have 4 months, he would have showed his true self to be brittle like he always is.
That's crazy to me.
Y'all had all the chemistry and momentum going in that situation. Y'all should have won.
Hey, you guys are laughing right now.
Hold on.
But this little bitch is fucking clawing me like hell. What the hell?
Kyrie and KD sat out, so that don't count. Oh, well, the Clippers weren't fully healthy, or they got eliminated, so that didn't count.
Everybody got the same break.
Psycho bitch.
Everybody got the same amount of time. So Kawhi Leonard should have definitely been 100%. He definitely should have been feeding, right? Because he's definitely the most injury-prone motherfucker in the league ever, hands down.
Giannis got time to heal. He was dealing with an injury.
Yep.
You know,
and guess what?
And in the bubble, though, when you're looking at the bubble, for example, like, listen. We had Randall sit there go, we here, right? Like, nah, man, we never were here. Like, I just don't like these fake pools. I don't like it anymore. Like, they don't respect the game of basketball. Sorry.
That shit is beyond me.
I really try to avoid arguing about the 2020 title. And I don't call it the bubble ring or the bubble because I feel like as soon as you do that, I try to avoid that because as soon as you do that, it starts to throw dirt on that accomplishment. Right. And it pushes the narrative that ring should have an asterisk by it. That championship is not valid.
No. There is no asterisk whatsoever.
But guess what? It's actual panels and channels that say that and stick to that.
Okay. Well, let them say it. Let them say it.
You shouldn't, like, literally, bro. Like, I'm not gonna debate with no fucking body, bro. And I want everybody to hear this right now.
Listen, when LeBron and AD won that championship, I'm gonna be honest with you. They won it.
Yeah.
You can't say anything else. They won it.
Yep.
Fuck that shit.
No doubt.
Just like when Kawhi Leonard and Toronto beat the broken down Golden State Warriors, they won.
They won it.
They won.
They won it. Period. Look at it. It's in the history books. They won it. Like,
yep.
You ain't saying shit about that. Like, even as a Knicks fan, I couldn't come back and say, like, well, they got lucky. No. How do you fucking say shit like that? No, they want it, man. They want it.
The
We
7-game
know that.
series takes out the luck.
They want it.
Yep, they won that, and I guarantee if anybody else,
Man,
if
I got
Miami,
this kitty cat hopping around my 58-inch big screen right now, pissing me off.
if Miami had to beat the Lakers, oh my god,
You little whore.
Yeah, see, that's one thing.
bro.
That's one thing I don't respect, and one thing I don't get into. I'm not even going to debate nobody talking about asterisk need to be next to something. We're not going to go into hyperboles of that stature. That's just like the highest grade of hyperbole I've ever seen in my life, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? You gonna sit up here and actually think in your mind that a championship that was valid and won by somebody is gonna have an asterisk next to it just because you think so? You must be one dumb motherfucker if you think your opinion is so valid that somebody's gonna get an asterisk next to their hard work.
Right. No, that's a good point.
And then what I'm saying is, imagine you being at your job and somebody saying, you know what, I don't believe that you should have that position. And since you got that position and I don't believe you should have had that position, you should have an asterisk by your name. You should have an asterisk by your accomplishment just because I feel that way. Just because I feel like you shouldn't be in that position. Would that be fair?
No, that's not fair.
And that's exactly how I feel about how they trying to do LeBron and the Lakers since they won that fucking title.
Right. I know where you're coming from. I get it.
If we're gonna hand out asterisks, we got to hand out a bunch. We got the shortened season in 2012. We got shortened season in 1999. We got the season that they moved the free throw, the 3-point line in, and Jordan had a better shooting season. We ain't gonna talk about that.
You know what pisses me off as a Knicks fan, though?
I can keep going. Shit.
Listen, what pisses me off as a Knicks fan is like Carmelo came to you guys, right? But I'm looking at it and I'm like, that really don't matter. You know what made me mad was the fact that these players have all the potential in the world to do good. And somehow they couldn't make it to a plan. Like, man, it's got me shaking my head. Like, I don't even know how to talk about it because it's pissing me off. They're good players there, though. You know, you look at everybody on the team, like so many good players, and I'm like, why? I can't even answer it. I really can't answer it. They should have made at least a plan, and to me, for them not to, and I can't answer it. I feel really dumb as a fan at that point.
Yeah, they should have made it. God damn, man, these dudes were playing sorry as shit.
Right.
I say what that's why I say what more can LeBron go could he have done? You passing the ball to motherfuckers and they not hitting shots. Like it seemed like people play they sorriest once they play with LeBron. Motherfucker be having a career season. Go play with LeBron. Now they sorry.
And that's sad though, isn't it? Like you look at the Lakers and you're like, why is this team not even making a plan?
Look at all these players that left. All the players that was on that team, they having a good season.
Man,
like Caruso.
It makes me cry. It really does.
Fucking Kuzma having a career season.
Yeah. No, you're speaking back. But it makes you cry, right? Like when you look, hold on, I'm gonna put myself back up. Like it it makes you honestly like look at this team and go, what the hell? You know, and you almost want to cry. And you can't even cry. You can't even cry. The reason you can't cry is because LeBron basically just stated, hey, I'm okay on the bench, so you can't even cry. Can't even cry, man. It's
All
a
this
bad
shit, all
year.
this shit is
Bad
butter.
year.
All this shit is just icing on the cake for LeBron. He already solidified, bro. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna.
but
I ain't
it
saying that
it
it's still
solidifies his ignorance.
his ignorance.
Yeah. No, it does. It
I
solidifies
don't know
his
about that.
ignorance.
I don't know about that.
With LeBron wanting to consider himself one of the best ever.
He is. He ain't got to consider nothing. He is.
Okay. So we're going to consider that when he can't even win 32 games.
It's a team sport, bro.
I'm just saying, man, like, you need to look at that shit.
You need to look at the roster. Look what they did.
Yeah,
Seven
well,
man
he
average
kind of
30
wanted
points.
it. He kind of wanted it, right?
Is he the GM?
You know, I think he is. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
Jeannie Buss might have the final say, but if I look at the Lakers, I think LeBron James is the GM.
Well, he should have made some moves at the deadline, then, if he the
Well,
GM.
he made his moves. He got his Russell Westbrook.
So you saying he should just sit in it, right?
No, what I'm saying is he made his moves, and when it didn't work out, he wanted to walk away, act like a failure, and put the blame on everybody else.
You think you want to put the blame on everybody else?
Hell yeah, I do. I think that's part of it.
Nah. So all of the points he scored, that was just stat padding, right?
Well, with LeBron, like he played well, but bottom line, like what I was saying to you, is I think when he got the guys he wanted, man, he got them, and then when it didn't work out, it wasn't his fault anymore.
Okay, so so you blame it on LeBron.
No, I'm not.
What's the solution? Because if you get somebody, how can you predict they're gonna have like a terrible ass season?
Well, the only solution for LA, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the only solution for LA is LeBron leaves and they rebuild.
Okay. I think he should leave too. Fucking ungrateful ass LA fans. Fuck them.
The thing I like about LeBron though, like he's really good, but when it comes to a point, like if you're not gonna sit there and play ball, you're gonna sit there and put your ass on the bench wearing your sunglasses so everybody can watch you and see you and then post on Twitter bullshit. But you're not sitting there and playing in the game to make it a play-in game? Come on, man. Garbage. Bottom line, garbage.
Mm-hmm. I get what you're saying, bro. But I don't see the point of going all out for a dead cause. Fuck that shit.
He's
And
doing it though, and he
in
does
year,
it,
in year
and he
19,
does it on
fuck that.
purpose though, right?
Fuck that. I'm
Let-
not going all out for this dead ass team. Don't even
Well,
want to play. Why like risk his body for that bullshit? You see how Kobe like fucked his body up going out in the end of his career. Fuck that shit.
well, Kobe actually fighted though, and he did it because he was a Laker. And when Kobe did it, he would go to the free throw line. He'd have fingers pulled out. He would go there with the torn Achilles, and he would
Mm-hmm.
do this shit, right?
It's
Right?
great for a movie, but they lost like a motherfucker.
Right. But when you get a guy like LeBron here that you traded
Mm-hmm.
for, listen, you get a guy like LeBron that you traded for here, he ain't doing that shit. You know why he's not doing it? Because he don't care. He's not a Laker. He was never a Laker for his whole life. What makes you think he is one now?
Man, fuck the Lakers. He won him a chip. Gives a fuck about
Okay,
that
so
real Laker
he
shit. That
brought it.
real Laker shit.
Listen,
The
listen.
real Laker fan, the Kobe fan, Laker dudes, they don't even
Man,
respect them anyway. So
man,
fuck the Lakers.
he brought them a championship. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right. And
yeah.
that's a good point. I can't even disagree with that. But I will disagree with this bet. Yeah. So LeBron thinks, well, I already gave these bitches a ring. I ain't got to
Yeah.
do anything else.
So you don't think LeBron was trying to compete?
No, I
Is
think
that what you're saying? I would have checked out too. Fuck that.
No, I'm saying LeBron checked out. He don't want anything else to do with LA after he won his first.
Really?
I think so.
Wow, that's crazy.
Well, if you think about it, maybe it is, but if you actually really think about it. Tell me how LeBron actually wanted to still be here.
So he didn't want to beat the Phoenix Suns last year, the last playoffs.
I think when he won one, he
AD get
checked
hurt.
out. He
Oh,
checked
man,
out
that's crazy.
after winning that one.
That's crazy.
No,
Is
I'm
it, po-
serious.
is it possible? Because every year they dealing with fucking injuries. He got to be the main guy like he did. Is it possible that
Do you not think?
he's
Hold
not?
on.
No.
Let me ask you though. Do you
Is it?
think it's a possibility that LeBron actually checked out?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I just want to know that.
Is it possible that he can't be the fucking horse he had to be his whole career and save the day for all his fucking teammates and to do every damn thing
Right.
all the time? You don't think
I
that
think
wear and tear on his damn body?
Yes, I think he checked out. I think he was.
19 straight
He was.
years.
He was
18
like,
straight
look,
years.
I ain't carrying these bitches anymore. But the problem is, as a
He
Lakers fan,
He can't impact the game like he
you
used
came
to.
here for that.
He can't impact the game like he used to.
Yeah,
He
well,
needs help now. He
yeah.
can't do that. He ain't that young dude no more.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do that,
I ain't
you
saying
got
I'm not
teammates.
absolving him of them losing and shit, but he needs some goddamn help. Man,
And
average 30. You ask him to do more, like on 50% shooting.
right,
Hey,
and
I don't know
he
what the
don't
fuck
have any help, does he?
No,
he
he
doesn't.
doesn't.
Let's be honest, he don't.
Who can predict AD won't be hurt all this time and Russ come over there and shit the bed?
I'm gonna let this guy smoke because he's right, because you can't sit there and say, well, LeBron did it, but at the same time not say,
listen, he gonna take the
everybody's been hurt all year.
He gonna take the
Like,
brunt of it because he's the star.
You gotta
though.
say everything. You better bring everything into the equation.
He playing with Wayne Gabriel and all these dudes. Like, come on, man. Like, he got to take that shit though, cause he the star player. You take the credibility and you take all the ridicule too. But god damn, can I get some help? Can people play? Can people hit shots?
So
Can't do it.
do you think LeBron James, can you give me his best team, his best season moment?
Best season moment for this year? For this season?
For his career?
I think his best year probably the second year in Miami.
Okay, so you would go 2014 with
13, 2012, 13.
no
12,
one
13 LeBron.
he won his first championship with Wade. That's what you're saying.
Am I saying that? No, my bad. The I want to say the second year, the second championship that
Okay,
year.
so you would go 2014 with the
Uh,
second championship with Dwayne Wade and Bosh.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Does that team beat Michael Jordan?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
Tricky is done.
I don't think so. Jordan had a which Jordan team are you talking about though?
It doesn't matter.
Which that he had 2 3-peat teams. Which one are you talking? You talking about 96?
And
The
no,
later team?
listen, Jordan could have beat them when he lost to the Pistons.
That's a lie.
No, that's facts.
That's bullshit.
Okay. I said Tricky was done.
You asked me, do I think that he could have beat Michael Jordan team? I said no.
I gave you my answer.
I said no.
Okay, well, I gave you my answer too. So why are you asking me a question?
Because I'm trying to clarify what team are you talking about? You saying
No,
any team?
When
I'm
I talk about Michael Jordan, there's no clarification. It's never needed when I talk about
Oh yeah,
Michael Jordan.
well, you full of shit then. Because he couldn't.
I'm glad you feel that way.
Because what team did he beat in the fucking 80s if he was so great? He didn't beat nobody in the 80s.
Really? He didn't beat Bird and Kareem?
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
He didn't beat Larry Bird. No, he
Really?
didn't.
Really?
Nope.
He
Nope.
didn't beat
Nope.
the Bad Boy Pistons. He didn't beat.
Did he beat them in the 80s?
Who did? Magic
80s.
Johnson. Who?
In the 80s.
Shut up. 1979.
In the 80s. You shut the fuck up. In the 80s.
1979. Did Magic Johnson beat? Remember
What the
this?
fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about Michael Jordan.
Of course not.
I'm
You
talking
wouldn't
about
know.
Michael Jordan. I'm talking about Michael Jordan.
Okay, so I'm saying in 1979.
Michael Jordan went in the damn league in 79.
Did Magic Johnson? Did Magic
I'm talking about
Johnson?
Michael Jordan.
Did Magic Johnson beat Larry Bird in March Madness in 79? You wouldn't know, would you?
Yeah, he beat him. So what?
You're dumb as fuck.
He beat him.
No,
So
you're
yeah,
always
he
saying,
beat him. Yeah, he
okay,
beat him. So what?
okay,
So what's
okay,
the point about Michael
okay,
Jordan? I'm talking about Michael Jordan.
Okay, if I tricked you right
You
there.
didn't trick me shit.
No, but I don't even think you looked it up. That's my point.
I didn't look up shit, man.
Of course not. You didn't know that, though?
Everybody knows that. So, dude, you're not making no point.
I'm making a point. My point was.
Okay, bring it back to Michael Jordan. Hurry up. Come on.
Michael Jordan.
Bring it. Come on, slow ass. Come on.
Slow ass. You call
Come
me
on, slow man.
ass?
Come on, slow man. Yeah, you slow as fuck.
All right, I'll get a little bit slower. Let's see how slow I can go. Hold on. I'll be right back here in about 1 minute.
Hey, yo, real, you still there?
I'm slow.
419. You still there, brother? I'm taking talking this slow motherfucker.
Yeah.
Motherfucker talking slow as shit, not making no points. Fuck out of here.
No. The problem is when you talk
The
to
problem
somebody,
is you're going to 1979. We're talking about Michael
it
Jordan.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what year I go. You should know that history,
I should
right?
know what? What the fuck they got to do with anything?
Well, why don't you have
What does
any
that have to do
aspect
with
on the
anything?
history?
What does that have to do with what we're talking about? Nothing. I said Michael Jordan didn't beat anybody in the 80s, and you brought up 1979. NCAA, the college for that point. Like,
Yeah, but
who cares
what were you
who
talking
cares
about?
that?
What
I
were
said
you
Michael
talking
Jordan
about?
did. I said Michael Jordan didn't beat the great teams in the 80s.
Okay.
And you said any Michael Jordan team.
But
could
you
beat-
act like Michael Jordan
said
didn't play
Michael Jordan.
until 2000.
You said Michael Jordan. Any team Michael Jordan played for could beat the 2012,
Man, you're
13.
just being dumb. You're saying
bro,
stupid shit.
You're incapable of having a conversation, bro. Because
No,
you're too damn slow. You're too
No,
slow
I'm
and you
not.
don't get things. You're unable to comprehend, bro.
Bullshit, man.
We've been
Like,
wasting our time
you're
all
sitting
night,
there and you can't even
trying
talk.
to clarify things for you.
You
You're going to
can't
talk
even
about your
talk.
dead dad
You
all
clarifying
damn
what?
night. You're not
You
talking about
clarify
shit.
what?
You're not
What are
talking
you
about
clarifying?
shit.
What are you clarifying?
You've been
You
a slow ass
clarify
all night
nothing.
playing with cats, talking about
Okay.
your dead dad. We don't give a fuck.
Okay. Well, my point is
Shit.
what you're
You
doing.
have no point. You have no point.
What you're doing is
You have
sorry.
no point. You just repeat the same shit in the loop, bro.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? Nothing.
Maybe that's your way to feel a little happy.
Oh man, be quiet with that bullshit.
It's
man.
about it.
Sympathy time over, bro.
No, you can't even sit
Sympathy
there and
time is
you
over,
couldn't
bro.
even tell me about Michael Jordan.
Anybody? Why am I lowering myself?
You couldn't even
Talking to
tell
this
me about Michael
idiot.
Jordan though.
Talking to this idiot. Jesus Christ.
The reason is because you couldn't tell me about Michael Jordan, right?
Oh, in 1979, that's about Michael Jordan.
Oh my God! Why do you gotta make it like it's an age thing now?
In 1979, that's what you brought up the year 1979. I'm talking about Michael Jordan.
Well, yes, I did bring up that, and you're right.
Okay,
but
so that has no
but
point.
bottom line
is
whatever you're saying is kind of stupid because
okay. Well, there you go again, calling everything stupid. You're the dumbest motherfucker on the damn panel. Shut the fuck up.
No, listen.
You're not allowed to use the word stupid unless you're talking about yourself, bro.
Did Michael Jordan beat down teams in the
80s?
No, I'm gonna go basically. Did Michael Jordan beat down teams in the college playoffs?
Yeah, I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, you wouldn't know, right?
I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not talking about
because you don't know about. Yeah, you ain't talking about because you don't know.
I'm not talking about that.
You don't know. You don't know.
I'm not getting into that. I'm not getting into that.
You don't know.
We're talking about the NBA, brother. I'm not getting into that with you.
Yeah, you don't know.
I'm not getting into that.
Yeah. But then you want to sit there and talk about people. But you don't want to talk about their previous college career? Do you not know? Seriously, come on, answer it. Do you not know? Do you not know?
Talking in circles.
If you don't know, I'll teach you.
You can't teach me shit. Teach yourself something, motherfucker.
No, I'm saying you don't know, I'll teach you. Simple as that. If you don't know, I'll teach you. But no, you want to run and hide. Don't run and hide. It's not cool. Run and hide. That's what he's doing right now. Everybody in the chat, realize that he's running and hiding like a little girl. Turkey's right here. Come here. Come here. You gonna run, hide? Really? Man, that's bullshit. Dumb motherfucker. I'll give you 5 more seconds to come back. If you're gonna run and hide like that, that's bullshit. I'm not hiding from you, bro. I'm right here. Well, your time ran out. So I'll say this. Hey, chat, hit those likes, subscribe. Give everything that's, deservable. And salute Mookie. Thank you guys for having me on the show. That motherfucker is dumb as fuck. We all know that. He won't even come back on here and talk to me right now. But that's okay. That's who he is. Hit those likes, subscribe, hit that reminder bell. Fucking bitch. What a bitch. Anyways, I love you guys. Salute. Tricky Nicky is out. You guys hit those likes, subscribe for Mookie. He deserves it. Not like that bitch ass nigger that just ran away.